Alright, good evening. So let's do a couple of things. First of all, I feel this game is too loud. So we're gonna fix that. But good evening, we're playing tonight random stuff. Songs of Conquest is the first game that's up. And yeah, we'll be playing Songs of Conquest, which is a Heroes of Might and Magic like game. And if I'm not mistaken, we are live everywhere right now. So I'm going to check in on that. Game is by Lava Potion, so we're getting into playing some indie games, which, if you didn't know, indie games are some of my favorite games. So I'm appreciative to be able to finally kind of get into playing a few of them. We are having, it looks like, issues with the encoder, so we may not be able to run quite like this. Okay, but we're live over there. And to be fair, I guess that would be kind of a push. Okay, so yeah, kick. Not running well. So we may just have to yeah, we might just have to let kick go. I'm not sure what the issue is. I honestly think it's my Wi-Fi adapter here on the desktop in the office, as I feel as though it's just it's old at this point. So hopefully there's a new one in my future, but we're gonna go ahead and stop kick. I think which is getting heavy fluctuation too. Here. So really what we're doing is we're just checking to see how things are going. Boxed in with poor hardware. Starting to piss me off. It's probably, if I'm being honest, it's the fact that I'm trying to push 1440 on 3 different streams on a shitty Wi-Fi dongle. So that'll do it. Anyway, we're live tonight on YouTube and Twitch then. The only chat you're going to see on the screen is the Twitch chat. Because Twitch wants it that way. They're not big on other people's chat, and I realize you cannot see the game. Okay, so what we're doing is just kind of ADHD sort of gaming tonight. I'm up late and I've got a bit of random energy, that kind of thing. So I want to play some games. And one of the games that I've been meaning to play is this game here. So fancy that we're going to do it. And what we're going to do is just spend a little bit of time on these, and we're going to hop around because what I've been feeling. Okay, yeah. We are live. So let's go here. We'll put this. We can actually minimize this. Everything's going well. Good, yeah. So good evening. I hope things are going well for you. I am making a great day. Glad to be here. Glad you're here. And yeah, looking forward to playing a bit of this game. The thing that got me with this game is the old school pixel graphics, which as you can see on the menu scroll here. You know, it's retro and wonderful, and I appreciate that sort of vibe. Hmm. Okay. Boom. And a temporary live status to your profile. I don't know what that does, but now we're live on Blue Sky. So I'm trying to get better at marketing these sorts of things, these types of events, because I'd honestly like more people to come in and hang out. But yeah, I'm bad at this sort of marketing, this sort of organic growth. So if you have any tips on that sort of thing, I would very much appreciate it. But the idea is we're going to play some of these games. We're not going to stress too much. We're going to play, have fun, have a good time, and move on and maybe play something else and just kind of get through. I'll be streaming probably for at least 2 hours or so, maybe a little more. So we'll see how it goes. We're going to get into this here in a minute. Hmm. Okay. Just checking the weather on what we've got in store. we are going to get more snow. As we have hit -1 here right now. Don't forget, if you're hanging out and are so inclined, I would love if you'd smash that follow button, leave a like, all of those things. That's going to help us grow. I realize I'm asking you that before I even get to the game, but I'm going to get to the game. So again, Lava Potion is the creator of Songs of Conquest. I believe this is available on multiple platforms. If you are a Epic gamer or a Steam gamer, or I think even a GOG gamer, this is available. And it is PC and I believe maybe Xbox and possibly handheld, portable, like Android, iOS. You'll have to check. Either way, I am an Epic creator, so if you happen to pick it up from Epic, you can use the Epic creator code OWNDOG and support the channel while picking up a beautiful game, beautifully illustrated and animated pixel art style RTS slash, I mean, I guess it's not really an RTS, it's a turn-based tactical strategy game in the vein of Heroes of Might and Magic. That's what we have. So I don't know exactly, what does that do? What's the point? What's the point of being live? How does that help you that I've said that I'm live? Okay. Well, let's try this. Wish I still, where'd that go? Well, I can't. So enough of that. Let's get into this game. I was trying to make a blue sky post, but I'm woefully inept at social media, and I have had no sleep. That's the other thing. I'm low on sleep, so talk about insomnia. The insomnia has hit OWNDOG again, and yeah, that's where we're at. So just be what it be. Um, mm, mm, mm. I just find it weird that it's going to take that long. You'll have to let me know how the stream quality is. Like if you're watching on Twitch, or if you're watching on YouTube, let me know how the stream quality is, both in terms of like my motion, do my hands get all wonky? I'm just curious like how we're doing, because my Wi-Fi adapter does suck. And I have a new one coming Friday, which should help, but it's not Friday yet. Well, So the other news is the Super Bowl, Patriots, and the Seahawks. If you add the Patriots and the Seahawks in the Super Bowl in the preseason, kudos to you, because I don't think anybody picked the Patriots. To see that level of turnaround in one season from where they were last season to this season, that's just insane. Hasn't done shit. Pardon my French. Okay, well. Do this real. I'm gonna throw some music on, I think, from Epidemic. Okay, alright, I'll be right back. Give me a second. And, let's post that. See how that performed. Give me a second here. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I apologize about that. Bring the camera back up. It is late, and so they've canceled school for tomorrow because of the weather. Extremely cold and all of that. And my kids were just now getting to bed because, you know, non-school night, let's stay up late. Can't fault them. So let's play a game of Songs of Conquest. First, I'm pulling up a playlist. Here's a lo-fi, chill sort of it'll work. And we can just get rid of the music in the game altogether. There we go. There's a limiter, but that's fine. Do I need some gain on it? I just crank it up, bro. There it is. Now we got the game audio on a separate track. Then the music. Bring music. Alright, that should be a good mix, I would hope. Either way, there are 2 expansion packs, Veneer and Roots, that I do not have. And that's fine, because the game is quite wonderful without the expansion packs. Now, one thing I do have to do, here's my YouTube chat. Gotta keep my chat up here. Here. I have 2 monitors. I could really use 3, being honest. It's fine. Crazy how much it fluctuates there. Okay. Let's just start a new randomly generated map. Now the idea is, because there's a lot of things that I want to play this evening, the idea is here to play, these are going to be short games, small maps, that kind of thing. Play against or team up with the AI on classic. Yeah, so I don't think we're that fancy. We're just going to do a random skirmish. And I need to make sure that this volume is not too loud. I did crank it down quite a bit, but let me know how you dig the music. The one thing about this game is it has an interesting map generator, and when I say interesting, I don't necessarily mean that's a good thing. It's just like you don't get a you could pick a 2-player map, and then you've got a couple of options: a corridor, a quad, or a random. And random is going to pick corridor or quad. And then the same thing here: you get flea, you get insect, you get team hexagon. So it's not a great random map generator, and I thought that I had heard that they made some improvements on it. But if they did, I haven't seen it, to be honest with you. So we're not playing a big map. We're going to play a 2-player map because we want something small. What is King of the Hill? These are your win conditions. You have to have at least one. King of the Hill, beacons of power, find the object. I cannot remember the specifics on each of those win conditions. It doesn't tell you when you highlight or right click. So yeah, the random map generator leaves a lot to be desired in my mind. So here we are with the 4 factions that we can choose from. There are 2 additional DLC factions, again, that we don't have access to, and those are the Veneer and the Roots faction, which the Roots faction does look pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. But that's okay. For now, we're not worried about it. We're going to be playing against Neolucci, who is the AI player. They will be a random faction. I do wish that the random map generator was better. But either way, I digress. You get what you get and you don't throw a fit. We're going to leave everything as standard. And I wish that there were other options, like you could play 4 players on a 2-player map. That kind of thing. But it doesn't let you do that sort of thing. So, and even at this point, like, I can't go back. Oh, there it is, back. So, challenge maps, endless replayability, conquest maps. These are maps, you know, specifically built maps, not random. The random map generator, as I said, leaves a decent amount to be desired. A randomly generated map for 2 players. Now, here's what I want to know. Does it follow quad or corridor rules? And that's what we're going to do. We're going to check that in our game here. Confirm. We'll move on. I am going to play as red. And there are 4 factions that we have access to. The Arlean, which is basically the Empire faction. The Order faction. The good guys. Broken up into warring baronies. Knights are joined with the Fae. There are the Barony of Loth, which are cultists, bringing back the dead Baria. I don't remember what their deal was. And Rana are the swamp dwellers. They're like, I believe they got a frog person or frog people. Frog people. Well, since we don't know Baria, they're the merchant team. Let's take them. Or you know what? Let's go random. Let's go random. We'll be random. We're gonna be the red team. We'll take on a random faction who will be the blue team, just to keep things simple. And there you go. Other than that, I'll take no other liberties with the game settings or that kind of thing, and we're playing against a Vogrid this time. Let's do it. Roll chat into our first game. You hope you're making a great night, wherever you are, whatever the case may be. Well, did that blast out multiple? didn't. So at least there's that. Anyway, good evening and hello. Okay. Press any key to continue. So here we go. We are into it. I don't know at this point even who we got. Small settlement, Hemlock Falls. I think this is not the Arleon, but the other, the Rana. I think. So the way this works, this game's a little different in the way that you build your settlements. The building, you have sites around your building. So unlike Heroes of Might and Magic, where you would go into the town and you would then select your building to either build or upgrade, this you have a number of build sites that you can then build on here on the ground. So we could select this, we could build a rat warren, which will allow us to recruit rats, that kind of thing. So no, I guess it looks like we got the necromancers. I don't know who this guy in the gold armor is. Either way, we have build sites, and then as you upgrade your town from a hamlet or a village, as you upgrade, it will then become a different name, so city to village or village to city, etc., etc. But you'll gain more build sites at that point. So yeah, I think it looks like we both have the same icon here in terms of our empire. So does that mean we both got undead? Large settlement, East Pass, small settlement. So where is this our settlement as well? I don't understand. Yeah, I'm really kind of confused at this point. East Path. What the heck? So confused. You'd figure it'd be easy enough to figure out who you are. Tutorial available for research players. Or just even highlighting it, it would tell you the faction with a tooltip. Scavenged bones. I mean, we have undead creatures. So we're Loth. Undead Reaver, tutorial available. Wielder sheet gives you an overview of your wielder. This is where you can check your skills, powers, blah, blah, blah. We got it. Oh. Perfect. So very much like Heroes of Might and Magic. Really the biggest difference that I can think of off the top, based on my prior experience with this game, is that it is different in the building. So, yeah, I guess we just start out here. That is worthy. All of the threats. And hold Alt, take a look. is where you would recruit new wielders, barony of wealth. So that's the easiest way to do it. See, if I knew what I was doing, I would have done that in the first place. But I digress. We can manage defense, we can upgrade the small settlement, and that will get us some extra income. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna upgrade this small settlement. I don't know why we have 2 settlements currently. I really don't understand what happened here. We can't afford to upgrade the large settlement, which probably would have been the smarter play, but that's okay. So we're gonna find some wood. See if we can take care of that this turn. There's 2 wood. We need wood and stone, if I remember correctly. So perhaps it will be in our cards to find enough. Worthy. A graveyard is a source of power. We can't really contend with any of these creatures yet. Oathbound. Farmers grow crops to pay gold for the privilege. Stonework, timber mills, guard towers. Well, I guess let's get something. Let's get rats. Fire, stone, and wood. I don't want to give it up yet. 5 stone. To upgrade that was how much? 5 stone, 5 wood. So we could afford to upgrade or to purchase a crypt for 3. We really can't give up the wood, so we'll build a rat warren. That'll be our turn. Throx, good evening, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Two celestial ore. Fantastic. I need wood. 400 gold. A large farmhouse. Rats. Challenging rats. Darn you, rats. I technically get to the throwing axe without getting hit by the rat. Don't have enough wood for my upgrade. Doing okay. All right. Well, that's good. Hopefully you're staying warm. It is freezing here. Well, that's our turn. I guess I should build something, right? We built a rat warren. We could build another one. Sell it, upgrade it, don't have enough. Here's a medium build site that we could build a trading post. A mausoleum. Aurelian sanctum. Again, wood is the barrier to entry. Why don't we build a timber mill? That's on it. We need some wood. Oh, did I not move this turn? I don't think I moved this turn. Oh, good. It gave me 4 degrees Fahrenheit here. All right. I think last I checked, it said it was negative 1. Negative 1, yeah. Feels like negative 19. So, yikes. It's chilly. Alright, so we have movement. I'm glad that it kind of gave us that warning. Risky, worthy. Can I get into this without fighting the rat? Alright, so we claim the farmhouse for 150 gold each round. We have the wood now to go upgrade this village. But we will, just to start to increase our gold. And I guess it doesn't highlight your build sites, which kind of bothers me. I wish it did, or if there was a way to do it, you know. But either way, big guy down there. Band of Arleon troops. Right now we're avoiding combat because I don't think that I can handle it. I can't handle the combat. Alright, well, now wood is not the issue. Units are the issue. So let's go recruit some rats. Cost us 1,260. There are construction sites down here. It's crazy far away, and so that's the main reason why I haven't built anything. If it's economy, then it's good, but if it's recruiting a unit, it's probably not so good. And all things considered, I probably could have played that better, since we're trapped up here. No rats. Well, still risky. Risky. And everything is risky. What's going on here? Keep looking at that site. Stoneworks or a timber mill would probably be smart. All right. So we have rats on lockdown. But it's still risky. Well, that's because they have Oathbound and Cultist. No. Alright, well, right now, I guess we'll go up here. I can't really fight any of these packs. Get our ass kicked right off. That'd be bad. I don't want it. So we still can't. What do we need? We need 5 wood for the lab. We need 5 wood for the Aurelian Sanctum. We have 2 cultists per round. For the mausoleum, which requires a crypt. So, yeah, we don't have one of those. Well, shoot. Okay. There's no real combat to be had. Kind of dancing around it all right now. I forgot to claim that last round, so womp womp. Should have done that. Cost myself 75 gold. We have 2 days to go, and then we'll be able to maybe build a laboratory. Maybe. Trunk of books. Cultists have discovered a trunk of old books. They're donated to the Unseen Society for the research. 100 gold. Woohoo! 800 gold for that. Graveyard. Source of power. We obviously aren't going in there. Into a deadly battle, I should think not. What is this up here? How did I miss that before? Nothing. Hey, there we go. I think I'm going to use the Aurelian Sanctum. Probably should use the mini-map. If I built a crypt down here, then I could build the out of space. This is a nasty ass place to be locked into at the beginning. I wonder what the computer is doing. Like my AI opponent, probably a lot better than I am. If I had to guess. They've probably recruited another wielder for whatever reason. Well, I guess we'll go recruit the other rats. Cultists. Where do you recruit cultists from anyway? For 5 celestial ore and 2,500 gold, we can get them. Alright, Aurelian scholars. As opposed to the cultists. Alright, let's build it. My strategy is not sound. Kind of all over the place here. Our computer opponent is probably outplaying us. Gather up all the rats we can. Are any of these fair? Fair, risky. All right, so at this point, anything winning a battle and then leveling up would go a long way towards making. I think this is where we'll go. Not this turn. Oh wait, I guess we will make it this turn. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess we'll put the rat up. We could quick battle it, but you know, for the sake of playing it out, let's play this one out now. And we may go ahead and quick battle the rest of the stuff, but we'll play the first one out. Again, the idea is now try to get through the map and move on to a different game, perhaps even Heroes of Might and Magic itself. Okay, casting spells become more powerful. Got it. They're gonna move up, so we'll just wait. The wielder, I can cast spells at any point. Of course, I don't know any, so there you go. Or not enough essence. What good are you? Review your essence source, plan your spell casting. Each spell costs essence. Troops. Yeah, okay. I remember. But the bottom line is I don't have enough to do anything. We'll just wait. Let AI play the battle. You can't take it back. The throwing act. I can't remember how it works, but your wielder at some point he gets to attack because he has like he's got weapons and stuff. So. All right, go. Yeah, we're going to do the same thing and kind of slow play this. Creepy. Okay. Well, that's what we wanted. We will kill 1 to 3 of them. 2. Okay. Might have been a mistake there. We sacrificed our undead guys. No. They will both die. We are the marsh. Dead. Nice slow motion action there at the end. Turtle down. I killed one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It had to be done. I wish I hadn't lost those 2 Oathbound. That was problematic. So anyway, the spoils of war shall be ours. Ten stone, 10 wood. Okay. Go ahead and build a crypt. And yeah. Strength of hostile grows in round 9. No. We don't need stronger hostiles. Okay, so we have leveled up. We can now choose Arcana Magic. Start of each battle, gain 2 Arcana Essence, so that'll help me cast spells. Your wielder gains 1 movement, or unlock the ability to bring 4 troops with you in your army. Actually, pretty darn valuable. I would say... Hang on. Where's my music? I just want this to be a little louder. There it is. Groovy. Whatever that was. Okay, let's go ahead and take Arcana Magic. Ooh, we hit level 3 as well. When an enemy troop dies, you gain their final charge of essence once. 1 times the troop essence. Plus 1 times the troop's essence. What does that mean? It sounds pretty good, whatever it is, so we're gonna take it. Because why not? Sounds pretty good. Yeah, we'll take it. So, okay. These rats are still risky. They're still risky. Goodness gracious. Well, I guess we'll go back and recruit more rats. We can upgrade this to get 5 plague rats per round because we do have some celestial ore. And some glimmerweave, for that matter. Feel like it's probably worth it, so done deal. Secret of Bones, the journal of an ancient wielder, is found in the trunk of old books. It shares some interesting theories of necromancy and has been sold to a collector of rare books for a handsome sum. 700 gold and 5 oathbound will be of advantage to Murkoff. Woo! Decide what troops you want to move to your wielder. All of them. Okay. So, plague rat. We cannot recruit. We don't have enough room. Upgrade troops to plague rats for 100. Now we can buy plague rat. Well, I should have bought the rats first and then upgraded them. But as it is, now that's simple. That's fair. It's fair. Let's go get the simple guy. Offense. Simple guy. He flees. So we'll take that XP's. We will Murkoff level 4. When an enemy troop dies, you now gain their final charge of essence 2 times. Can I get it 2 times? We may be getting close to the time where command becomes a real necessity, but for now we're going to take that essence drain because it's pretty tough. This is a worthy opponent. We're going to leave that be for now. There are 9 cultists here. I cannot take them with me because I can't handle 4 troops. I feel this is probably right about where we like this. Procession of Pipers. Let's do it. Let's manually battle it out. Let's battle it out. Dee-lee-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I wrote that. Okay. They're not ranged. Alright, they can't get to us. I should be able to cast a spell at this point because I have Aggression's Another Way, Spell Description, Friendly Troops get Destroy Essence, take away their power. Yeah, I could cast a couple spells here. Woohoo! Well, they're gone. Actually, no sense wasting it. Try to take out the pile. Can I get... No. Well... Die! Blah! Blah! So this game is like Heroes of Might and Magic. Yeah, it's very similar. It's an homage to Heroes of Might and Magic. It's different in the way that you build things. I kind of called that out a bit earlier. Instead of going into your settlement and then choosing upgrades within the settlement, you have build sites on the ground around wherever said settlement is. And then your buildings have to go on those build sites, which are classified into small and medium plots, you know, different sizes for different upgrades or different, you know, buildings, facilities, that kind of thing. But it is very Heroes of Might and Magic centered. And what caught my eye about it, first of all, I'm a fan of that genre of game. It's tactical strategy or turn-based strategy, but it's its own, because it's not Civilization, right? It's not like another turn-based strategy game that you might think of. It's different. It's its own subgenre. So we lost no troops there, so GG us. Songs of Conquest. Well, we could upgrade and get 2 wood. It's gonna cost us Glimmer Weave. Not like that's easy to come by. So hold off. Still not quite enough. We need 10 stone, 10 wood. We're basically running short on wood. That'd be impossible. Okay, well that'll help at least expedite the stone. So one of the things like that you'll need to do in terms of your strategy is you'll have to be willing to cut these down later and then change them on the fly based on your needs. I'm not like a veteran at this game. I've played a bit, and there is a campaign if that's your thing. Uh-oh, here come the yawnies. It is a fair challenge here with these rats. A roar of rats, a command of cultists, and a rumble of oathbound. Well, I still can't do anything. I don't want to use that either. There we go. Okay, did that help? Now it's simple. With our extra rat friends, we've got this now. We can walk into this battle with confidence. I know I said I'd quick battle, but you know how it is. I'll lose so many troops when I quick battle. Come at me, rats. Okay. I feel like that's who we want to get. Who's the dangerous ones here? Die, rats. Oh no, they killed one of my ghoul guys. That's not cool. I was really hoping to avoid that. Well, the rats are the carry here. That was a little more intensive than I would have liked, if I'm being honest. But we did level up, so we're going to go ahead and take command at this point. So we could take a 4th troop into battle with us. And then gather the spoils of war. I'm out of movement, no. But I was grabbed by the pixel style of the graphics. I thought that was kind of nice. Woo! Okay. We're not up to 10 wood yet, but as soon as we are... We already claimed the farmhouse, but at this point, we should be able to get out of here, right? Oh yeah, we've still got the guys on the inside. Well, let's go see what's up. Oh wait, we just got ourselves into battle. The procession of steam pipers. This is risky. Let's withdraw. Discretion is the better part of valor, you know. This is true. But we are legit stuck here. I probably should have, and that's actually a good idea. I've waited too long to do it. I should get another wielder down here. Wielder is what they would refer to as a hero. Baron Aldous of Loth. We shall bring back the golden days of Aurelia by force if needed. Starts with cultist. His specialization is Order Essence. +1 Order Essence. Troops gain Command 3. Ranged Resistance, Arcana Essence, Destruction Essence, 1 HP to rats and plague rats. 40% spell damage power. Wow. Dr. Marjata. The Unseen Society saw what was unseen to all else. Troop movement, defense. I think I'm gonna go with, she's 3,000. Oof. Are they all? Yeah, they are all 3,000. So I can only get one, but I believe that's a fair pickup. It starts with Necromancer, though. Aurelian Scholar and Toxicologist. To go with Arcana Magic and 3 Cunning. For the first 2 battle rounds, Cunning gives your troops 10 melee, 10 range, and 10 defense. Alright. Yeah, you like it too? It is charming. Yeah, we're gonna go with Dr. Marjata. So we've recruited her, and now at this point, she can go get the Oathbounds and load up. And then she can kind of clear out this bottom half. Oh, she can't, she can only have 3 troop slots. So, okay. So she's a little light on what will work for her. That's fine. That is a worthy opponent. Well, we can upgrade this now to a large settlement, which gives us 2 medium build sites and a large build site. Large build site, I could take a library, well, a summoning circle, which would give me a legion, one of our elite troops. Forum of the Unseen, which gives you, oh, I'm not exactly sure. Improves the troops. Probably not a terrible idea. And then the library, which does economy, wielder research, living research, and undead research. Efficient production and resource recovery. Well, it almost feels as though I can't pass on the Legion. I need 2 more of whatever that is. We could go with a mausoleum. We built a sanctum. Two medium. Where's the other medium build site? Oh, there it is, right in front of my face. So theoretically, we could build a mausoleum and a laboratory. Have to get the resources. Let's go ahead and, well, no, because that's going to use up 5 of the ancient amber. So we're going to wait. We're going to wait. Can't do anything there, so we'll go back and recruit rats. What's the challenge like over here at the crypt or the graveyard? Still worthy. That is still risky. Oh, this is becoming a pain in my ass. Didn't pick up that wood either. Noob. Alright, challenging, overwhelming, etc., etc. Of course. Pouch of gold. An armor rack. Well, we're still at 8 of the ancient amber. And that's, I mean, we could already get the Forum of the Unseen. If we want the summoning circle, we're still waiting on 2 more. I feel like if it doesn't, kind of a path forward for that doesn't reveal itself, that I will swap. We are still kind of pinned down in here. Go recruit some cultists. Something. 5 to generate the Aurelian Scholars. He is now fair, so we'll go for it at this point. Everything is overwhelming for our friend down here. She can't handle it. I'm just gonna go ahead and build the Forum of the Unseen. I don't really know what that did, but there we go. Oh, it'll build next turn. Not ready yet. Road sign, directions to places to explore or conquer. Hooray. Okay, well, we are trapped in here with a futile opponent. So, well, gonna have to think of something here. Yeah, this is just made a bunch of noise. Alright, well, we will handle business with this battle now. I have spells to cast. We're gonna try not to take any casualties. These sorts of games, you know, Thrust, if you've played, and you probably have, but these sorts of games, it's resource management, and your troops are your biggest resource. These guys are not ranged, right? Movement 4 damage, yeah, they're not ranged. Okay. Well, we will wait. While they're playing their bagpipes. Hey! Why do they get to go twice? This is super lame. Oh, they killed my ghoul. Lame, 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 lame. Psychic Spear and Arcane Attack, ripping through both body and mind, does 15 damage to target troop. Would kill 15? No, kills 1. Well, that's foolish. I don't need that. Worked out. Leave my cultists alone, I just got him. Well, Dynaside, dude, coming in with a resub. What's up, buddy? Thank you. 35 months, man. That is a long time. 3 years of subbing. It's time to Conquest, dog. You got that right, buddy. Or we're trying to. We finally got out of our starting area. And we rose 5 risen, so we'll take them. No worries. How are you doing? Is it super early or late? It is 3:30 in the morning, and I'm doing okay. I've had a bit of insomnia again, you know, recently. I used to have regular bouts with it. So just kind of going through that, but other than that, I'm doing okay. It's been colder than, you know, colder than a witch's tit, as my dad used to say. And I've been trying to stay warm. Kids have been out of school for a couple of days. So, you know, it's good times. All things considered, can't complain. How's life been treating you? To dead commander, we can take a round shield or the gold. I feel like the gold is going to be more useful, at least for now. I do wonder how our opponent is faring, because we have had considerable difficulty. Did I not pick up the armor? I guess I didn't. Hey, how long does this damn thing take to build? 3 rounds. What? I should have built the other thing. Well, I haven't found any more of the, whatever they are, ancient amber. You remember when you used to do, or when I used to do the old all-night stream, right? Yeah, I was thinking about that not too long ago. Just in terms of my longevity and how things have changed. Doing okay though, the weather is completely opposite. You've been having some 40-degree-Celsius days, which is 104 Fahrenheit. That's crazy. Yeah, I know, like, you're flipped. I was telling the kids that you're flipped in Australia, but that's crazy hot, flipped or not. 3 offense, 3 defense, 3 movement. Perfect. None of that helped make this any easier, so it's not going to be any more palatable. We have 23 Oathbound we can go gather, but we can't because we, you know. Draft troops to join your wielder, place the wielder inside the building, or just move. I feel like move the cultist. And step back out and go recruit those Oathbound. That probably won't change a lot in terms of our, you know, our outlook against these armies, but at least it's something. You've been having trouble with sleep yourself. Last Thursday you woke up around 10 a.m. Couldn't get to sleep again till 2 a.m. on Saturday morning. Jeez, man, that is crazy. Hope your sleep fixes itself soon. Yeah, me too. Certainly before it gets there, that's rough, brother. It seemed to at least make a little of it a bit easier. Guy's fair now as well. No, he's risky. I feel like that's our guy over there, if we can get through that. Source of power. Command 5 troops. Your troops gain 20 melee. Your wielder gains 20% increased experience. Always nice to get bonus XP. But in these particular games, a lot of times that's a limited sort of thing. It's a finite number because experience is had through battles, and you clear the map, no more XP. Haven't had anything that bad since then, so hope it continues. Well, good. Yes, I do as well. That's just that's untenable. I believe we're gonna go with melee because the learning, again, there's a capacity to that. XP will run out eventually. Sunken statue. What? I will not give. I don't have the amber. I'm saving that. Jerk. Trying to steal my amber. Risky. How's this? This gotta be our guy, though. Two rounds. How close to this guy do we have to be? He's risky. I guess that's our guy. Yeah, they're all... No. We don't want to fight that guy. They're crazy. Must be crazy. We'll take the 1500 XP. How am I recovering post-hospital? I haven't dropped a line in a while, sorry. Had the rest of your Christmas break for the Unclan. So, I'm doing well with the recovery. It's, you know, as good as could be expected, even better than I think you would expect. There are no issues, and that's great. So I will take it 100%. And I'm back to the gym a little bit, and, you know, just kind of still on a weight restriction, that kind of thing. But, dude, yeah, it's good. We're good. In terms of like the intestinal stuff and like the gastro stuff, I haven't noticed much of a difference. So I think it fixed some problems, and my gallbladder was certainly not functioning right, so it had to come out, but I don't think that that's the source of like my gastro and intestinal issues, unfortunately. Unlocks Arcana spell tier 2. And then you get another 2 Arcana essence. Otherwise, yeah, we'll take that. Riding boots. Yeah, we'll take those. View radius is always good. Treasure trove. Hooray! I don't even know what we got. Out of movement. That guy is overwhelming, so we won't be messing with him. Well, no other option. Yeah, that finally got done. Open research. Yay, what can we research? Aurelia's Rage, which is melee offense to human troop. So that'd be like your cultists and whatnot. Living troop improvements. So this would be rats. Feed the rats. Need 10 ancient amber for 1 damage to the rat and 1 troop movement to rat. Oh no, wait, that's tier 2. Okay, so each of these has tier 2. Undead troop improvement. Rekindle the spirit to Oathbound Legionnaires. Okay. Can't afford the Glimmer Weave. I can't afford any of these currently. That's fine. Okay. Bunch of rats back there to recruit if we want to go back and pick them up. For now, we're really working on getting her sussed out so we can get her out of her little pocket, Dr. Marjata. Okay, doesn't have a lot of okay, losing some skellies. That's fine. Ow. Lost more troops than I wanted to. But we'll take that. We got some celestial ore out of it, and we'll have to go back through, and you know, it's not like we're making a ton of Oathbound currently. Enlist the scholars. Make use of the bone. I feel like we ought to build a mausoleum and a lab. Got plenty of wood at this point. Build that, and we can only build one thing at a time. There's nothing really else for her to do, so we'll station her. A platoon of Varia troops. Oh, it wants to fight. Heading off to have dinner, dude. Catch up soon. Yes, sir. Brother, you've got a game called Necesse, right? We should play that sometime. I'll leave you with that. I've had a good time with it in my limited play time with it so far, but it seems like a cool game, and yeah, we ought to give it a go. Enjoy your dinner. Not sure if I'll be here when you get back or how late I'm going, but glad to see you, brother, and yeah, we'll catch up soon. I need to get a little more active on Discord again, so that's in the cards. I don't know what that does. Increases spell damage as we do cultist thing. Take care. Much love to you and the clan. Right back at you, brother. I appreciate you. Take it, Piper. Rawr. Those rats are gnarly. Those rats gnarly. I don't feel I need these. No, leave my cultists alone. Well, that little zombie guy didn't even get to do anything. He just walked around the corner for nothing. Bap! I like the end shots. They're fun. I went with a lo-fi playlist tonight. Just felt chill. Arisen would like once again to serve, sure. Alright, we are gonna grab a quick break so I can use the restroom and stuff, but we'll be back here momentarily. Stick around, I'll just leave you with the view of the game and whatnot, and I'll see you in just a minute. Alright, back at it. So we've kind of gotten a decent look at the map here. Our opponent must be isolated down in the bottom corner, obviously. Symmetry being what it is on the map. You know, clear out these gloves. I haven't caught a glimpse of him. 1 view radius. Feudal. Okay. Did we not visit the sunken statue? Pretty sure we did. Mausoleum's ready in 2 rounds. Well, that's unfortunate. Overwhelming. Deadly. Raiders marked by some magical items. This is part of a set. Back. But I mean, 4,200. So I guess technically we have some Barian glasses. If you can find, this would be nice if I could find them. I will buy the trinket. Ranged offense and 2 view radius. 9,000. Knocks down. Technically I have that. Defend. Let's go. Spend all the gold. Alright, now we have nothing for troop. Well, that went from deadly to overwhelming. I think the, and from feudal to overwhelming. So I think the defense, at least, is helping us. This is the turn they're much more powerful. Not messing with anyone this turn. Source of power, 10 offense, 10 defense, 2 movement for the next battle. Free celestial. Can't really do anything with any of this. We could build here now that this is done. But we are low on gold. So we already built a mausoleum. We built over there. Mausoleum. We could use this to build an Aurelian Sanctum. And yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. This lady is basically on lockdown because we can't get anything to make her more powerful. She needs to... Yeah, I guess we could go now recruit some specters or whatever, but she doesn't have enough space. Make the XP. Brutal or Essence Shield. Your troops gain 1 damage, or until your troops attack or use an ability once, they receive ranged resistance, melee resistance, and spell damage resistance. I like Brutal. It lasts the whole battle. Just seems like a smarter play. When your wielder encounters a settlement, you can use the right mouse button to claim it. Once a settlement's under your control, select the main building with the left mouse button to access the main action. Okay, Marsh Monument. Carvings on the side. We have 1 view radius. So that small settlement, we have to take out that corpse or copse of root troops. Roots troop. We gotta get back over there. I thought I visited that, but evidently I did not. Well, that's right. Yeah, do it. Give it here. They gave me 10 offense. Is that permanent? I believe that's permanent. So, we need to go recruit some rats. And I think it's time to sell this timber mill. We're getting ahead on wood. Cultists. Yeah, let's do it. Oathbound in the crypt, Croft, a guard tower, max garrison size, toxicologist, yeah, we will build, I mean, we could build another rat warren and just go all in on rats. I think we'll go ahead and build the thing for the Oathbound. Five Glimmerstone. Okay. Okay. Go here, pick up what we can. Have no troop slots available. Can put the Risen. Oh, they only stacked 20. Well, that's interesting. I did not notice that. So, let's get rid of the Oathbound. And go back. Those guys. I still have not seen the opponent, and it doesn't look like they're clearing out their side of the board or anything, so I don't know if they got stuck or what. Okay. Hey! Hit my guy, you son of a bitch. Might be tough. Okay. Take that out. Take those out. It's damage there. Die, plant. Hooray! We did take some losses, but it wasn't that bad. Lost a lot of rats. 36. I guess it wasn't the worst, because now we can claim the settlement. Your wielder gains increased XP, 10% troop damage, or 5 troops. I feel like command. Discard those, I don't want them. We have claimed a settlement. We'll upgrade it. Can't afford any of that. Risky, worthy, challenging. Okay, well at this point, guarded, challenging, or no, challenging, deadly. So we are kind of in the thick of it again here. Could wrap down and around. Temporary crofts, make some gold. Guess that's one option. Really would be better to just throw up more crypts or rat warren. Build queue is full. Level. I think we'll take command again. Now we're up to 6. Let's give Nabari a troop. Okay. I think we're going to move on from this game. Having not even come across the opponent is disappointing. My biggest issue here is that we've got some ranged guys just waiting to shoot us in the face. Not cool, bro. Maybe they never existed. Maybe they didn't. Maybe you never existed. Oh shit. Well, we're about to get fucked up. That's unfortunate. Wow. Damn. It hurt a lot. Oh, they gotta reload at least. F me, man. They're weak. They wasted my rats. Rats. But a big victory, nonetheless. At this point, we might as well take them. Source of knowledge. Another rat warren. Whispering Skull. A traveling merchant brings a strange whispering skull to the scholars of the Unseen Society. After learning of the glory of Aurelia, the merchant donates the skull and gold to the scholars. 300 gold. Alright. 200 XP. And 1900 gold. Yeah, where the hell is my opponent? Well, there's Blue. Farmhouse, Baron Aldous. He is insignificant toward us, so we are definitely more powerful. Okay. we bought the rat. Honestly, I think at this point I could upgrade my rat. Plague rat. So now I have a big boatload of plague rats. So that's very nice. Very nice. We will position these guys over here. Don't have enough gold. We are out of gold. I don't like it any more than you do. Let's see if we can get over to our main town. Isn't that far? Only a couple of battles. That's a risky battle even at this point. The fair level. Risky. Challenge. What are these guys? Worthy. They're not worthy. Challenging. Simple. We get past that guy. There goes blue. Can't afford any research. Okay. No, we're gonna have to withdraw. I don't want that smoke. The rats up front. And off we go. Go get them, rats. Crossbows. Yeah. Ah, they're all crossbow dummies. That bothers me. Fucking crossbow. Shoot, bitches. Yeah. Hate you guys. Crossbow. It feels so pointless to waste a spell on something that just, I mean, it doesn't even kill a stag. I don't know why I didn't move there. Being foolish. More rats dying, but you know, it is what it is. him. Get some. They're gonna fire from the corner, which means we have to close the gap next turn. No problem. Boom. Boom. And that's the ball game. Down he goes. You get their final charge 3 times. 7 troops. Sure, why not? Keep it going. Can't do anything with that guy. Skaven doing good. The rats indeed. 20 defense. Alright. A simple battle. This is blues shit here. You can burst into their area. Our other hero is basically doing nothing. They wanted to flee rather than fight. Okay. Flee. Oh, they wanna fight. I keep saying I'm gonna switch games, but at this point, like, I'm knee deep. I'm in too deep. Wish I could stack them now. Oof. I got that stack killed, didn't I? Done. Ow. Thought he was dead. Oof. 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 Die, skeleton dude, or whatever it was. Lost a lot of troops there, too. I'm making some bad tactical decisions. As you do. 31 rats I lost. But we leveled up. Combat training, melee, your troops gain 25 melee offense and 10 melee resistance. Or we take 8 troops with us. Yeah, we'll take that. So, go through and loot this dude's stuff. Take his farmhouse. Pillage his lumber mill. Winning battle after battle has paid off. Gathering all the spoils and pieces from the battlefields have netted a large sum of gold, 900 gold to be specific. This is insignificant, so this is the blue enemy. We're gonna battle him. Honestly, is not going to be hard. It's crazy. He has nothing. Wow. Okay. Blast his skeleton ass off the little podium he put himself up on. Well, he wanted to get the high ground, you know. I don't know what that means. Siege or convert. Raise 2 buildings per round, gaining loot from them in the process. When no more buildings remain, the town will be yours. Let's convert it. When you want to eject a defending wielder, select the town with the left mouse button and press the button to send out the defending wielder. So we're converting this town. I think this is as good a place as any to stop. We're going to switch games. And yeah, so let's save this one. And we'll say goodnight to Songs of Conquest. And ooh, excuse me. Oh. Phantom Werewolf, what's going on, brother? How's life treating you, partner? Welcome. Swinging in over on the YouTube chat. Glad to see you. I have been doing well. Can't complain. I've recovered from gallbladder surgery. So that's kind of the biggest news with me. Excuse me. How have you been, my friend? I think what we're gonna move to, I was thinking about maybe playing some Heroes of Might and Magic, but I've kind of gotten my fill with songs. SOC, SOC, Songs of Conquest. I need to take a break. I have to get some water. Good, that's been taken care of. Yeah, you know, all things considered, it needed to come out. It wasn't functioning properly. So even while I think that I still have some gastro issues that I'm gonna have to contend with, it was good to have it done because my gallbladder was not working right. There is no question about that. So doing good. All right, man. I'm glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. So, yeah, I think we'll go ahead and grab a break. I think what we're gonna roll into, like I said, I was considering doing Heroes of Might and Magic 3, but it's redundant at this point, and I think I want to move on to something a little different. Ooh. Gosh, here's those Johns. And yet, I'll sit here and I'll yawn like this, and then I'll go lay in bed and just wide awake. No problem. No sleep will come. So, yeah. Gotta love that. But I think what I'm going to move into is a game called Wildermyth. If you are not familiar with it, it's a fun little quirky game, I guess is the best way to put it. and it really leans into making characters and building those characters, which is something, you know, near and dear to my heart. So I feel as though that is probably where we're gonna go. Wildermyth. There's another game too. There's multiple games that we could try. Wildermyth is probably the one we're going to play, but Caves of Cud and Noble Fates are also in the back of my mind, and so we may do those. I've played Necesse a couple of times on stream, and it is a good time. I mentioned that to Thanaside. It's a fun game. It reminds me, it's kind of like Terraria, but with a top-down view. So it's a good time. Good time. Necesse. If you are looking for a fun Steam game, Necesse. And don't forget, I'm an Epic creator, so you can use the Epic creator code OWNDOG and help out the channel. If you happen to be spending your V-Bucks on things in Fortnite, right, even your free V-Bucks, use that creator code. Wouldn't that be something? Okay, yeah, with that said, let's go ahead and grab a short break, and then, you know, probably a 10-minute break, because I've been sitting here for a couple hours, and, you know, get older, you gotta move those legs. You gots to move those legs. But before we go, just a handful of games that have been kind of on my radar to play, and I just haven't gotten much time in on them. Game called Kenshi, Songs of Six, Wildermyth, Necesse, Caves of Cud, Battle Brothers, Noble Fates, Tangle Deep, KeeperRL, Dwarf Fortress. The list goes on and on. This goes on and on. Alright, so break time. Hey, welcome, and thank you for that. Whatever that Twitch thing. That was pretty awesome. Saw it, but where the hell? Phantom Werewolf coming in with a follow. Thank you, my friend. Welcome. Welcome to the Twitch stream. Glad to see you. And I appreciate that follow. And the alert kind of startled me. I didn't have the headphones on, so I didn't hear it, but I saw it pop, and I got excited. All right, break time. We'll see you in a few, likely doing Wildermyth. But if it's not Wildermyth, it will be one of the games that I mentioned, Caves of Cud, Necesse. Probably, if it's not Wildermyth, it'll be Caves of Cud, most likely, or Noble Fates. Yeah. Boom. To the break screen, Batman.
Chris Nasty here, the best mustache in the game, and you're living in my nasty world.
Is here indeed, and you saw he pointed it at the Gen Z.
Nasty's world,
I'm acting for confidence. Wait a minute now. Oh, a distraction. Santos trying to get back in the ring, and Nasty kicked that second rope right into the crotch.
That is dirty pool by Nasty, but you know what? If your name's Nasty, what do you expect?
And they know what they're fighting for. Oh, wait a minute. Chris Nasty. Never been a shortcut he doesn't like.
Low blow, and that's why they call him Chris Nasty.
Indeed. Welcome to Nasty's World Springboard Split Leg and Moonsault cover 2. Got it. Solid technical execution at the end, but the shortcut opened up the door for Chris Nasty And this guy.
Got him hooked. Superplex right off the middle rope.
Got more bravery than I do. I don't know if I'd have stood in between the two of them. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Vicious clothesline. Two with a kick out.
Santos now coming off the ropes. Up, around, and got planted with that.
And another near fall. That was high impact.
Now we've
wait
been
a minute
questioning
here.
about what's going on with CSJ and Tyree and Honest John, but now are they trying to recruit Chris Nasty into whatever they got going on?
You gotta be kidding me. A new recruit. CSJ curling the mustache and Nasty. Oh, this is enough to sicken ya. The actions of the .TV champion here. Despicable sorts.
You know, I got nothing to say against that. I mean, Honest John definitely building some guys to watch his back here.
Okay. We are back. Freezing. Freezing, I tell ya. Rocks, thank you, my friend. Ooh, cold. And Phantom Werewolf, welcome finally, my friend, to the Twitch. Ooh. Oh. Alright, I think we're gonna play Caves of Cud. Because, I don't know, Wildermyth seems like more than I want to get into. Wildermyth is fun though. It's tactical battles on a, square grid. And I believe I've played it once on stream. I think. But either way, I digress. Still got some lo-fi playing, right? Nice. Okay. Nose is itching now too. Alright, let's get Caves of Cud loaded. And we will change the name of the game. Welcome to Cud, my first achievement. I died. Spoiler alert, the first achievement in Caves of Cud is dying. I don't think we're going to be going at it too much longer. Almost 5 o'clock here in Home Dog Standard Time. Okay. Caves of Cud. Cudding right up. Come on, good stuff. Game footage. Caves of Cud is a roguelike game. I don't know really how to describe it. It's set in its own universe on a planet called Cud. And I don't know, this fits the mold of what I like to refer to as a procedural storyteller or an emergent storyteller. So we're going to start a new game, create a new character, and we're going to have at it. When the game's not up, the audio goes away. So, trying to pull chat up. Dawnbreaker, you woke up at 3 a.m. It's 4:50 where Thrux is. You woke up at 3 and awake for the day. I didn't sleep at all last night, so I'm like coming up on being awake for 48 plus hours now. So I definitely feel you. My old bouts of insomnia have kind of come back recently. So I've been battling it and honestly been trying to use it to stay productive. And Thrux, you ain't kidding, Barta. So, been sick, so you've been awake at weird hours. Okay. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get to feeling better quickly. Alright, so tell me what you think. Do you like this music that we're hearing now, or do you want to hear the game music? Which seems pretty hot and overpowering. Oh, that is really red hot audio. Very desolate soundtrack, I'll say that. So it's not like, it isn't terrible, but it gives off a different vibe than this chill lo-fi stuff that I got going in the back. That game is pretty loud, yeah. I toned it way down. Hopefully. Fine either way, like Dawnbreaker. Alright. I think I'd rather not hear the game audio, so... So we'll turn the... I mean, I want to hear the game audio, just not the music. It is an interesting soundtrack, though, I'll give it that. I believe that I want to excuse me. I believe I want to play the tutorial. The first game that I played, I started a character, didn't really know what I was doing, and I hit a wall. So there are different ways to play where you know, basically it's going to change some settings and how the game reacts to you and penalties for death and that kind of thing. Classic is permadeath, you lose your character. Roleplay, you checkpoint at settlements. Wanderer. No XP for killing, more XP for discoveries and performing the water ritual. Checkpointing at settlements. One chance with a fixed character and a world seed. So this is like a daily challenge run. But I'm going to do the tutorial because I have not done it yet, and I am interested in learning a little bit, at least understanding the game, because there is a lot to it. So yeah, welcome to the tutorial. You'll be scratching the surface here, learning enough of the basics to help you get your footing in Caves of Cud. You play as a mutated human or a true kin, where the tutorial will pick mutated human. But I want to play the way I want to play. Okay, so mutated human it is. Oh yeah, and I can get here. that there. Okay, so character creation is a deep and sometimes long process. We included some preset builds to help you get started. After the tutorial, you can try another build or make a character from scratch, which is the recommended way once you get your footing. For now, pick the Marsh Tar. Charge-based melee fighter, ability to freeze enemies, highly maneuverable, most survivable starting build. Sounds good for me. I don't play mini games like this, Dawnbreaker says, but it's an interesting game type though. Yeah, this is the kind of game that's really kind of jumped out at me recently. These sorts of games. Like a handful of names. Dwarf Fortress, obviously, but then KeeperRL, Songs of Six, this game. And yeah, they just seem to garner my attention for whatever reason. I guess I feel as though the stories you walk away with from these games are entertaining and they're unpredictable, and I like that. The game's not on a set path necessarily, and the randomness of it, almost like Dungeons and Dragons. So here's a summary of your attributes and mutations which grant you unique abilities. Okay, we've got 22 strength, 18 agility, 18 toughness, 14 intelligence, 16 will, and 16 ego. Freezing ray with your hands, multiple legs, amphibious, and teleportation. Oh wow, okay. You can name your character or choose next for a random name. Well, we gotta name our guy. Mutated human. Ow. All right, let's see. Well, I don't really know what kind, so we'll just call him. Oh, there it is. I like the interface is like deliberately old school, almost terminal style. And I really appreciate that. It's not ASCII graphics, but it gives a throwback feel toward ASCII graphics or like the old Ultimas. We'll call him Mutator. All right, so you'll choose your starting location, which for the tutorial is a sunken caravanserai. Hardening math, reticulating splines. Mutator sounds like a zombie potato. Exactly, yeah. What I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. You embark for the caves of Kud. On the 30th day of Kisu Ooks, you scuttle down a dark shaft at the edge of a sunken trade path and arrive at a caravanserai. It's powdered in salt and dust from across the ribbon of time. Space to continue. This is the main gameplay stage. At the top of the screen are your attributes. At the bottom of your screen, or on the top right, are the action button minimap and the message log. So message log, minimap, and the action bar. At the bottom is your ability hotbar. Boom. Let's explore this cave we found ourselves in. Reticulating splines is a nonsense phrase from the Sims loading screen. Exactly, yeah. It goes back to SimCity 2000. reticulating splines. It probably meant something. Looks like there's a chest over the end of the room. Let's walk over to it. You can click the square you want to move to, or use the arrow keys or the number pad. With the arrow keys, you can press shift and the arrow keys to move diagonally. And we'll just click it. You can interact with the objects you're next to. Open the chest, press space, or click it. Boom, click it. I'm a clicker sort of guy. Lo-fi music has got me grooving though, I gotta be honest. So take all is tab, okay. Torch when it's nighttime or when you're underground, you'll need a torch equipped. Select it. Equip. Equip the dagger too. Explore further into the cave. You explore further into the cave. What's that? Some sort of creature? Take a closer look at it. Press L or right-click the snapjaw. A look view lets you look around and investigate your surroundings. Move the cursor to the snapjaw. Mutator, friendly, average. It's you! Friendly features icy vapor. I have a bronze dagger and a lit torch. Here we have a description of the creature along with some details about them. The snapjaw is hostile. Let's get ready for a fight. It's hostile and average. Tussocks of fur, dressed skin stretched over taut muscle. Upright she stands, but she looks ready to drop onto fours. Her snout snarls and her ears twitch. She barks. Her hyena tribeskin answer. Swarmer. This creature receives 1 to hit in melee and +1 to penetration rolls for each other hostile swarmer beyond the first, who's in another square adjacent to her target. Physical feature, bite in perfect condition. That's not for long. Excuse me. Alright, so all actions are turn-based, meaning you take a turn, the other creature takes a turn. For the most part, creatures won't act until you do. If you ever get panicked, just slow down, consider your next move. There's no rush. Just take it slow. You can attack a hostile creature by moving into its square. This is called bump attacking. Boom! Woo! You killed the snapjaw and earned some experience. It looks like they dropped a piece of equipment too. Press Control Space and then choose a direction, or press right click. What is Control Space? Nothing you can interact with. It's a weird way to do it, but okay. Take the leather armor and equip it. No. This time, get it instead of equipping it. Let's take a look at the equipment screen. This is your equipment and inventory screen. Equipped items on the left, inventory on the right. Equipped our torch, our dagger. And then, yeah, okay. Let's look at the leather armor you picked up. Armor has a armor value of 2 and a dodge value of 0, okay? Both help you avoid damage. Let's equip it. Boom! Equip that stuff. You can also equip items by dragging them from your inventory to their equipment slot. By the way, you have several other tabs in your character sheet. Feel free to explore them later. Meaning, don't do it now. Attributes and powers. Freezing Ray. It's our physical mutation. Got a 20 round cooldown. Okay. Keep moving down the passage. Nothing in that. Would you like to store an item? No. Whoa. Well, I clicked on a square and just ran right down the damn hall. Crazy brave. Oh no, another creature. Let's look at it more closely. When you come across something new, it's always a good idea to inspect it. Sure. Right-click the bear. Inspect. Grizzly bear is huge and wild. She has devoured the infant child. The infant child is unaware. She has been eaten by the bear. Bite, claw, claw. Excuse me. It is badly wounded. Well, what wounded it? The bear. Hostile and tough. It's wounded, but it's tough. This will be a harder fight. Okay. Chat with it. Bump attack the bear. You missed. The bear attacked and missed. Attack again. This time you hit, but it failed to penetrate the bear's armor. Then the bear hit and did penetrate your armor. You took 4 damage. Okay. Tutorial is going to get me killed. Let's try using an ability. Look at your ability bar. Let's start sprinting. You can click the button or hit the hotkey 1. Sprinting doubles your move speed, but ends if you make an attack. Let's sprint back down the corridor to put some distance between us and the bear. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Sprinting doubles your move speed, but okay, we know that. Every character has sprint, but most of your abilities are determined by traits like your mutations. You have freezing ray, so you can shoot frost out of your hands. Select it. And target the bear, I'm guessing. The bear is dead. Looks like it dropped something too. Woo, what a shot. Froze that motherfucker. I still want to know why it's hurt. Like, come on. It's hard to feel proud. We killed, Mutator killed a half dead bear already. First, let's use this opportunity to heal. You regain hit points naturally as turns pass. You can pass a few turns by waiting, or if there are no hostile creatures around, you can rest until healed. Press the tilde key. So the tilde key takes us back to 18 hit points. The bear is dead. It looks like it dropped something too. It's an artifact beyond simple understanding. Try examining it. You identify the odd trinket as a chem cell. It's a chem cell. It can be used later to power other artifacts you find. All right. Take it. Let's move on. Keep exploring. Pass by a set of bones. Uh-oh, I don't like this. The whole game world is a series of contiguous maps. Our passage continues off screen. Let's follow it. Walk north. So yeah, it's screen-based. It does not scroll. So old school in that regard. And you walk off one screen, the next one loads. Woo! Oh, big stretch. Those stretches there still pull. They pull the abdomen and things where the gallbladder surgery was. And I learned something interesting about the surgery. You've got 4 holes that you end up with in your body after the surgery. And you might think, okay, why 4 holes? Well, obviously, one's where they're going to pull the gallbladder out, so that's where the little arm or clip goes, or, claw goes in to pull out the gallbladder, so they can play the claw game. And then the hole in your belly button is where they put the camera. But then there are these other 2 holes that are kind of down below the main hole and off to the right, and I didn't know what those were for. And I found the nurse explained to me, or that they are for 2 tools. They go in and they're essentially clips that grab everything and pull it over to the side to clear the pathway for the main tools to get to the gallbladder. They're just interesting. It never occurred to me what those 2 extra holes were for, and I did wonder. My wife has them. She had her gallbladder removed, 2 decades ago or whatever, but yeah. Which makes sense why you get so sore and stiff, but those stretches still hit some of the scar tissue and stuff, and so it's good to be doing it. All right, so here we go, onward, and we continue on. Looks like there was some sort of a battle to the north. Grab the gear that was left behind. A battle axe, get it. Gee. Take a look at the equipment screen. Mouse over the battle axe or hover over and press Alt to view the tool tip. The battle axe has a better penetration and deals more damage than your dagger. 6 1d2 plus 1, and the bronze dagger is 5. Okay. Cleaves armor on critical hit. Equip it. We could just drag it over. Boom. Axe in the right hand. Sometimes squares have multiple items in them. To see everything in a space, press Control Space and then choose a direction, or press Control right click. Alright, whatever this was, or whoever this was, they had some books. All books can be read in-game. Books with white titles are generated and usually contain nonsense, but the nonsense can occasionally be useful. Books with gold titles are more valuable. They're handwritten by in-world beings and contain interesting takes on the world. So Aphorisms About Birds is a more interesting book. I dabble in other states is not necessarily. That is a gibberish book. Generated and usually contain nonsense. Get the books. Okay. Took one of the water skins, because why not? Puddle of blood. I don't know what alt does. That's interesting. Finally, a staircase. Walk over to it. I can't. I won't listen. I have to do this. Shrine to Upur. Upur the First, the Nabal Bane. Alright, well, I'm not desecrating any shrine. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Upur the First. In 5003 BR, Upur, radiant progeny of antelopes, the Nabal Bane, the fuchsia jasper stone, died of natural causes. He was 121 years old. Okay. You note this piece of information in the Sultan History's Upur section of your journal. Passed by a clay pitcher. Strange tubes, a bizarre contraption. Knobs and rivets crisscross the inscrutable machine. No active effect. Tubes of an unknown purpose splay at welded joint. Well, I feel like there was a reason to come here. Uh-oh. We don't want to go up. Bad news. Ascend, you can click this button here or press the minus key. Isn't that weird? Like going up is the minus key. We're on the surface now. We can walk the whole world this way, or we can access the world map to fast travel. So we made it to the surface of Cud. We started in a cave, I guess. All right. Woo! First, you just became hungry, so you need to eat. Okay. Let's make camp. How about next to that beetle over there? Make camp. I guess, because it's on the keypad, that the minus is above the plus key. That's a fair guess, my brother. That is smart. Yeah. That's actually really smart. I did press 3. Oh, I see. You gotta click and put down a campfire. That's weird, but it makes sense. Now that you know how to do it, you click 3 to make camp, and then you click where you want to make camp. It said over by the beetle. I should have, you know. Alright, whip up a meal. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: a smidgen of deserted witchwood, some ur, a sprinkle of cardamom, and a retrieved snapjaw scavenger's right hand. Toss them in a pot and stir. You eat the meal. Tastes good. Not be rude, talk to the beetle. Press space or click it. Soft buzzing. Let's trade. Oh, he'll trade. The beetle's inventory is on the left and your inventory is on the right. The beetle has some witchwood bark. That's useful. It heals you when you eat it. Let's trade for it. I'm trading with a beetle. It's $11.43. Lichen sticks in the winding grooves of woodshed, shimmering and smelling of spice. Heals and confuses when eaten. Alright, so press equal or click on it. Boom. We don't need this dagger anymore, so we can trade it away. Boom. Complete the trade. Not gonna work. You have to pony up 33 drams of fresh water to even up the trade. Agreed. Trade is uneven, so we'll have to pony up some money. In the salt-stippled ecosystem of Cud, fresh water is currency. You need to drink it too, so don't spend it all. Well, that's interesting. I had not realized that your money was your water. So, alright, we'll do it. Complete the trade. Mutator. Now go to the world map, try ascending again. You can click this button or press minus. Okay. Gonna look around here just like on a local map. Oh snap. Driving for a Paxalone with maze, dense roots, and a high wreathed canopy chokes off the last beams of light. Okay, just like on a local map, press L, right? Stagnant pools, luminous lilies compete with the ribbon of stars in the night sky. Under the salt sun, though, they shrink into the shade of brine weed. So here we are in a salt marsh, desert canyons. This game is really cool, interesting. I like the graphic style. I don't know why. I dig it. It's pretty cool. All right. Rivers themselves were ravenous. I'm assuming over here we have the sea. Salt dunes. Woo. Okay. Interesting. What is this? Bethesda Susa. Is that like a city? The 6-day stilt. Alright. There's a village to the north called Joppa. Let's go there. Press number 8 or left click. I see Joppa. Pass by Joppa, descend. Okay, so you press plus. Joppa is a village. Everything you learned in the cave applies here too. Villages are like caves with very high roofs. Wait, I can go up in a village? I guess that would make sense. You can see a list of points of interest by clicking on this button or pressing the backspace key. And then the list will grow as you explore more of the map. Sisyphus, Mehmet, Tam, Dromad Merchant, Warden Urame, and Watervine Farmer and Mechanimist Convert. Okay. Joppa Waning Beetle Moon. One of your artifacts make an offer. Okay, so it takes me... Interesting. Okay. To which point of interest? Which one are we supposed to go to? So we must have to explore the map at least. It's not telling us. Oh, Quetzal, that's all for the tutorial, friend. We just scratched the very tip of the surface. Quests, secrets, leveling up, physics, reputation, limbs. We leave that for you to discover. Thruxt, I guess it's, or no, when I see graphics like this or Dwarf Fortress, it tends to make me think they spent more time on the parts of the game I care about more, like the depth and scale, right? Yeah. You can do so much with less graphics because you don't have to, you know, model and represent everything. You can let somebody's imagination go to work with description and that kind of thing. So I agree with you 100%. So when in my first playthrough on the character I created, I skipped the tutorial and just made a character. And this is where it starts you, basically right here in this town called Joppa. So I'm not sure, outside of that, like if you always start in a town called Joppa. I can't remember if the world map looked the same, because honestly I skipped the tutorial, so I didn't know how to get to the world map. That's news to me. Like scrolling out or hitting minus, that's a new one. Me and Mutator are going to take advantage of that. So okay, so you're ready to continue the journey on your own, but don't hesitate to play the tutorial again if you need a refresher. So we'll take this guy, live and drink. We'll take this guy for what he's worth and take him for a ride, and then if we have time, we'll make another character, I think. So an overall message log, reputation. This is my reputation with antelopes. Apes don't care about you, but aggressive ones will attack you. Alright. Quests. No active quests. The journal. Heyo. Well now. Sorry for the delay. I don't know what that was. There it is. Hey, Sea Monkey, come in with the raid. Whoa, dude, raid! I apologize, man. Good evening, or good morning, whatever the case may be, wherever you're at. Thank you for the raid, Sea Monkey. I appreciate you swinging in and bringing your community my way. My name's Own Dog, and thanks for swinging in. If you are a raider, I appreciate you being here. And we are learning the game Caves of Cud this evening. Yeah, I heard the alert, but I did not see the raid thing in the chat. Now I see it. I don't know. It's been a long evening. Good evening. Like I said, good morning. 5:30 in the morning here in Own Dog Central Time. Own Dog Standard Time. So we have just completed the tutorial and gotten to the town of Joppa. And that is where we are left with our tutorial character Mutator. And yeah. But thank you for the raid, Sea Monkey. And how was your stream tonight? Let's do this here. We can shout out. Well, no. This. Boom. You're hanging out with me and haven't already followed Sea Monkey. Please go do so quick, fast, and in a hurry. Do so now. That would be wonderful. And we're gonna keep on going here. This is Mehmet. He is the town elder, I think. So there's conversation and dialogue in this game. There's exploration. It does feel Dawnbreaker, as you observed, or I'm sorry, Thrux, as you observed. The green text. Or you're both in green, so it kind of threw me there. But yeah, as you mentioned, it has a lot of depth. And so again, the graphical style, I don't done on purpose or what have you, but it doesn't mean the simplicity of the graphics doesn't mean it's a simple game. Muggy went a little longer tonight than you meant to because you got rated too. Well, congratulations, man. That's awesome. Love to hear that. Not necessarily that you went longer than you wanted to, but that you got a raid. And, I can appreciate that because I always appreciate the hype and the energy that a raid brings. And it is enough oftentimes to motivate you to go a little bit longer. So I totally feel that. What were you playing this morning? And again, Raiders, welcome. I am the Own Dog, and I'm glad you're here. If you are coming in and haven't seen me before, I do a lot of different things. I like to play a lot of different games. The genres that are speaking to me recently are things that I would call emergent storytellers like this, or RimWorld, or Dwarf Fortress, but then other games mostly swirling around the retro theme. We just played Songs of Conquest, which is kind of a Heroes of Might and Magic sort of throwback style and feel type game, and it has a beautiful pixel graphic style that we were really commenting our fondness on. So that's kind of what I do. I play piano. It's behind me here. If you are interested in hearing a little ditty, just let me know and I will play something. But yeah, I do a little bit of everything, and I enjoy doing it. By trade, I am a broadcaster. That's what I do. That's my history. I've done radio, television, and sports, news, that kind of thing. So doing this is interesting and just kind of chill, but I'll do a lot of, you'll notice that I'll do some sports stuff from time to time where I'll do more of a proper announcer sort of thing, but I digress. Back to Caves of Cud. We're talking to Mehmet, a waterhand. I live and drink, traveler. Can you tell me about your village, Joppa? I thought when I first started playing this, I thought Joppa was like a term. They just kind of called each other Joppa. Like, hey dude, hey Joppa. No, Joppa ended up being the town. Makes a lot more sense once you understand these things, they all make sense. But you have to understand them first. Watervine farm in the lap of the marsh. You suck the moisture out of vine wafer, yeah? We tend the plant here. Wind off the great desert cools a touch and gives up moisture just enough. A tongue can taste 100 kinds of wind, you know. Anyhow, that's where my wandering mind goes. More about Joppa, I say. Speak to our older friend, Irudad, up northwise the path. I am called Mutator. Mehmet, the tongue says. Live and drink, Mutator. Thanks, I will. I'm in search of work. Right, you always need a job. You gotta have a quest. Otherwise, what are you doing with your simulated life? I have it then. Something's eating our water vine, round beetle moon. Q-Run says he saw a creature, spider-like, slinking in the brine. But no cave spider would dare get so near Warden Stomps. I tasted a bit of red fleck in the pool, shale, like we find in the soil by Red Rock. Hike there, will ya? To Red Rock, just about 2 parasangs north of Joppa. Kill a vermin and bring back one's corpse. For seeing what it is, Elder will take care to pay you after, Waterhand. I'll do as is. Sure, we get a corpse, right? Yeah, sure. You've received a new quest. What's eating the water vine? What's eating the water vine? Wasn't that a movie? No, that was What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Boom, come on. Alright. So continue to explore this town here. So you can click to move, and he'll just automatically move where you clicked, or you can move with the keypad. And, yeah. Like this guy here. You cannot bump into people to talk to them. He just moves out of my way. I wonder if I get, like, if you get busted for taking treasure chests that aren't yours. So, like, this guy's got a treasure chest in his house. If Mutator were to just trip and fall, and the treasure chest were to open, what's gonna happen? Right? Well, we're gonna find out. We'll talk to this guy first. The water vine, he snores. Well, forget it. We're not gonna wake him. Ah, there it is. That's not owned by you. Are you sure you want to open it? No, I guess not. Consequences for our actions. Although the farmer's sleeping, we're probably not very silent. Alright, fine. We won't take his stuff. Watervine farmer and mechanimist convert is lying on a hammock. Sleeping. What time is it? Nighttime. Alright, also not ours, so we won't open it. Welcome a Joppa, friend. This is Warden Urame. He looks like a centaur, so he must be a mutated human. Welcome a Joppa, friend. I should get voice mod out. Do voices. My voices, or my throat's too spent to like try to do any sort of actual character voice or anything major. Welcome a Joppa, friend. Stay peace-like, and we stay friends. Yeah. You make trouble. It's my work. I split you open like a crock. Well, pretty direct. Mehmet has bade me to travel to Red Rock. Up north, Idfar. See them baboons. You put one's light out for me. What baboons? That doesn't sound good. Who the heck are you? Called Yarame, Warden of Joppa. I killed trouble. Don't be trouble. Don't be hasty. What is a warden? Nah, every settlement to cut keeps a warden. We snuff threats to the peace. Well, live and drink. Warden peace snuffer. Threat snuffer. He snuffs threats to the peace. Watervine farmer lying on a bed. E-I-E-I-O. A terracotta board has been painted with ochre and ground iron. It reads common mill. Okay. He has vine wafer sheafs. I don't need those. My services are available if you have work to offer. Talk to Argive in his workshop to the west. All right, sure. Argive. Argive. Exceeding mass thresholds, perhaps a ganglionic teleprojector fitted with suspensors? Oh, I didn't notice you there. That's because I was ignoring you. Waste heat from thermocask or centrifugal, easy for me to say at this time of the day. Extraction to the P density of, you gotta watch your P density. Unexpected deviation from the clank constant? Must you bother me? What are you, some sort of water freak? Fondren-eyed pilgrim? Arcanaut? Make yourself useful and fetch me a knick-knack from one of the caves. Then I may reward you. Where can I find a cave? There are caves everywhere, you dolt. Scoop the surface of the marsh, or head to the east, to the rust wells, or wander into the desert for all I care. I'll return with your knick-knack. You've received a new quest. You've finished the step, find a knick-knack of the quest. Fetch Argive a knick-knack. So I could turn this in right now and he gives you some cash, but the issue is I'm giving away things that I started with in my inventory, and I'm not 100% sure I want to do that because, again, I'm very new to this game. So we're going to take it slow. And we're going to not turn in anything that we have currently, because we could. I'm not. We got to give him our Kim cell. I guess we could. It's full though, and I don't think he cares if it's full or not. All right, let's hang on to it. His mushroom cloud of beard hair is powdered with all the abrasions of the trash sea. White lime, red iron, gold filament, opalescent shavings of the plastoglomerate. Chrome joints and pieces of scrap crystal are hooked to pockets lining his torso, and one of his bushy eyebrows is perpetually cocked. Though whether that's a symptom of an insatiable curiosity or forehead mutation is unknown. He has a lacquered weird artifact. Well, there you go. So something else. Okay, well, we're gonna leave him be and head on back out. Watervine. Salt gathers in its furrows. It's knotted with moisture-swollen wafers in place of leaves. Alright, we already traded with this guy, I think. So I think we've pretty much talked to everybody. The cat. He's growling. Let's trade. He has nothing to trade. Can't trade with the cat. Come on, man. Boo. Nothing in that. No, I don't want to store an item. Human. We are greeted. What do you desire? I am Mutator. Who are you? It's a pleasure to know this human friend, Mutator. I am Tam. Do you live here? Joppa is my home, yes. I walked Mogra Yi in the caravans of my brethren and the Saltback, but upon meeting Elder Iridad, I knew at once to settle down here. You will understand, friend human, if you speak to him. What kind of a creature are you? I am Dromad, human friend. Some say Salt Strider. Do you know this? I do not. My people have walked the salt for thousands of years, meeting every creature that lives and thinks. From Pale Sea to the marsh of Joppa and under the hanging hills, our chests are drawn. Well, I desire nothing. I guess we could trade with the guy. Oh, he has a lot of stuff. Ring mail. Slender worn burnous. So I guess at this point you would start to, or you would need to start to determine or suss out what kind of character you're going to be, because there's different armor, for instance, different armor type that either, you know, benefit your dodge or your armor, that kind of thing. So it's a role-playing game at its heart with different character types, and I'm not 100% sure what our character type is. He is a human marauder. I'm not sure if that's a class. His mutations: freezing ray, multiple legs, amphibious. Your skin must be kept moist with fresh water. You pour water on yourself rather than drinking it to quench your thirst. You require about 2/3 more water than usual. 100 reputation with frogs. I did not realize that. Quickness, move speed, armor value, resistances, skills, X proficiency. Because yeah, it doesn't really tell you your class anywhere. Here's Marauder, but I'd like to learn more about Marauder. By mutation. Yeah, this is the character sheet. Okay, well, let's go ahead. We've got a number of quests, or 2 at least. Fetch a knick-knack and get a corpse. Bring it back to Joppa. Shrine to Reshef, the last Sultan. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Reshef. In 3 AR, Reshef cleansed the marshland of the plagues of the gyre and taught Abram to sow water vine along its fertile tracks. There you go. A lot of lore in this game, which I appreciate. You wrote this piece of information in the Sultan's histories. So, in reality, I should go to my inventory and take a look at the book. You read one of the few legible excerpts from I Dabble in Other States. There was an expert betrayal even for family, and I used to pump water into pipes for dispersal. If we read it again, yeah, that's the same excerpt. This is a bit different. Birds, this is 9 pages. Birds can't eat rice that wasn't planted. Reared on the wisdom of our fairy tales, we're accustomed to feeling pity for the man who's transformed into a frog or finch, but seldom is it that we spare a thought for the artless beast who's transformed into a man, and upon whom fate has surely played a much crueler trick. Oof, well said. Okay. If asked who's responsible for your misfortunes, blame birds. They neither care nor can they muster much of a defense. That's what I normally do, blame birds. Blame birds. I guess I could read it all. Let no fear into your heart grow so immense as the fear for large birds. Birds ruin festivals and lift sieges. Old Yuri squinted and then nodded at the Glow Crow's suggestion for a game of backgammon. The boy started, "But Yuri, how can you dice with these vermin after one pecked out your eye?" Yuri shrugged. "Can't blame the crow. He was gonna peck whether my eye was there or not." The sighting of a crimson swift augurs the death of an aged water baron. A silver thrush heralds a fossil harvest bountiful in chrome. But the tongueless kagu stay far from a tongueless kangu. Far and farther. Some birds breathe fire. My meaning here is plain. Atop the spindle, where debtors and birds go. I feel like that don't make no sense. Must be a Cud-ism. That's how they talk in Japa. Alright, let's trade with this farmer. He's got a vine water sheaf. Also has a sheaf, nothing. Alright, here's the elder. Friend. Friend? Elder Iridad smiles. Live and drink. Come in. Sit down. Sound like Deckard Cain. Come in. Stay a while and listen. Come in, sit neath the cool shade, cross a pillow there, and welcome to Joppa. You may drink of our fresh water too, and quench your thirst. This oasis hamlet, neath the shelf of the world, a million breaths of salt the wind heaves over the great salt desert Mulgrayi, and to the east, the rotting jungles of Cud. Here in the crack between the two, water vine can grow, and we grow it, friend. Their land slopes up and is toothed in chrome steeples, ageless things looming over the old earth tunnels, pillowed in rotten jungles and fungus groves, and broken against the mounts of the north they are, in the shadow of the spindle. There are people, friends, communities, and friends to no one, too. History is thick as the salt sun, friend, and where the past is ground up like mott's meal, a mix of life sets in. Adventurous ones set off for their own splinter of artifact, to both fates, life and death. Do you sell wares here? Here, speak to my daughter through the east door for herbs. And Siddig Tam in the southeast has all manner of trinket. Again, his chest of drawers. Against his chest of drawers. I'm looking for work, Argive. The tinker, always looking for trinkets to wire between. Go through his hut of sheet metal to the southwest. Live and drink. A funky little interlude. Nimaruta. Witchwood for pain, bandages for bleeding, yuck wheat and honey for when your guts act up. Cold claps when I can find 'em. Why not take a look? She said merrily. Well, where are you from? I grew up right here in Joppa, daughter of the elder and all. Spent some years delving, but gave it up after a few near escapes and nearly deadly wounds. I'm better suited to herbalism anyway, and my father worries less. Will you inherit leadership of Joppa? Fates forfend. I would hardly like to lead a village and run a shop at the same time. Fair enough. Live and drink. So we kill her father, she becomes the leader of the village. Then we marry her, we take over the village. Joppa Joppa. It's not the same, but Joppa Joppa kind of reminds me of what Fozzie Bear used to say, which was Waka Waka. Huh? Waka Waka. Come on, team. These are the jokes. Did that make that noise? That was really loud. You're lost. Regain your bearings by exploring your surroundings. Okay. What does that mean? Very shimmery water. We just have to wander around. Those are two green things I'm looking at. Are those yeah, they must be the... Alright, well, we made it back to Joppa. I'm lost. How am I lost? What are you talking about? Wow, what the hell? I'm lost. How can you be lost? This is a town you just talked to everyone in. This is their cemetery, so that's fine. Well, you regain your bearings. So I had to walk through multiple screens until we figured out where the hell we were again. So now I should be able to zoom back out to the world map. So now we can look around. This being Joppa, this is Red Rock, so this is where we're supposed to be heading. What do we have up here? What is this? Through the umbrage of choking trees fly the 100 archways and buttresses of funerary monuments. They peer over marble arcades that roof the catacombs of the Eaters of Earth. Cud surface Hindsun. Is time moving actively while we're out here? Doesn't look like it. Or at least not in look mode. That's Kyaku Kya? Yeah, Kyaku. Hard to say. Ruins. So, okay, so this is a fairly Zoom in. How far can it zoom in? Ridiculously far. Like what? At that point, it's just big splotchy pixels. Okay, to the Red Rock we go. You have finished the step, travel to Red Rock of the quest, What's Eating the Water Vine? We gain 50 XP. Alright, well, I believe it is dark, so we will need to handle a torch. Okay, torched it up, baby. Here we go, mutator. It's not smart to explore at night. We should probably set up camp, but I'm stubborn. Famous last words. This is an oblong and weird shaped building. Do I hear somebody like mining? A big funky building. Okay, I don't know if we want to go downstairs. Yeah, I think we want to go downstairs. So... We're supposed to bring back a corpse of something. Pass by a puddle of fresh water. The dead dreadroot refuses to speak to you. Skin peels on the tuber belly as it hums with grounding bass, and the shoots throb in an upsetting staccato. The hell does that mean? What does that mean? Happy 6 o'clock, team. Hope you're making a great morning wherever you are, or, you know, afternoon, or evening, whatever the case may be, wherever you're at. I hope you're making a great one. And while you're at it, make somebody else's day great as well. I always say that because, you know, I like the idea of spreading positivity. If you're having a great day, I would love for you to spread that and help somebody else have a great day as well. So, the fact of the matter is, here is... I don't know what to do with Dreadroot. You could attack it potentially and... basically see... Oh, you can just walk through it, I guess. The hell is that? The jilted lover misses you with their thorn. So we're grabbed. Oh wow, we killed it. $66 skill points, 4 hit points, and 1 mutation point. Woo! Now... just going through the cave of Cud. That's a bat. Let's trade bat. The bat has nothing to trade. Alright. So I feel like we got poisoned there. Refuses to speak to us. More stairs down. You're famished. Okay, so I have to eat. Hope I have some food. Bear jerky. You're now hungry and soaked. Well, that's not good. You're now hungry and soaked. Three bear jerkies isn't enough. Damn it. Oof. This guy. Pass by some trash. I don't know what that graphic is. It also says there's a leather whip, a bronze dagger, a short bow, a snapjaw corpse. Well, I don't know, like, how to pick this stuff up. There was a button, right? G, get. G for get. There it was. And then you can push tab to take all. Reinforced bark armor, 3 armor, -1 dodge. Leather whip is 1d4. Okay. Leather whip. 1d2 plus 1. 6. Let's use the leather whip. Okay. Suck it, kobold. Can't cook with hostile creatures. We need to heal up, because that... Whip up a meal. Rummaging over the surroundings, you find a diaphanous wing, a chameleon horn, and a burnt capacitor. Toss them in a pot and stir. You eat the meal. Pass by some treasure. I don't know if the meal was any good. An iron longsword. Didn't I have to get a corpse? Alright, take the dagger. Good to trade a short bow, that's good. Bronze longsword, also a good find. Oh. I hit the help button. Big stretch. All right, I'm running out of coffee, so... And I'm not 100% sure. At this point, have we fulfilled the... Bloody Salt? Have we fulfilled the requirements for the quest? Are we ready to go back? I am fleeing over realm. Oh, I see. A dread root can make you terrified and you'll run. Good to know. Oh, we'll take those stairs down. Feral dog has nothing to trade. Or if you don't pet feral dogs. Giant centipede. Get away from the dog. Gained a level, now level 3. Yeah, whoop, 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 whoop. Go, mutator, go. He's mutatoring again. 1 mutator point, 1 attribute point, 66 skill points, and 4 hit points. Okay, excellent. Uh-oh. Health has dropped below 40%. He is not dead. We needed that freezing ray. Sorry, the bat killed that guy. Life happens. Just passing time. Okay, centipede is gone. These guys, these frickin' centipedes hit really hard. I think I might be a little bit out of my league here. Are there trap chests? Doesn't look like it. Torch unburnt, good. We want them. Wooden arrow, yes. Of course, Black's waist is cinched with a water vine hemp rope. So, question is this with 1 and 2? Is that better for me? I'm gonna take that. But I don't know. Ooh. We need to heal. Okay, nothing in this room. Well, how deep do we want to go here? That's what she said. That has nothing to trade. Okay. Got him. I'm hitting him with my lit torch. Leather whip, lit torch. Whip him, torch him. Woo! Big time crit. 10 hit points, right? Hit 3 times for 10 damage with your leather whip. Gained a level, now level 4, 2 hit points, 66 skill points, 1 mutation point. Something just scored a critical hit. Ow. Son of a bitch. Ow! F that guy. Woo! Seed spitting vine dead. Had to jump out from around that corner. Yeah, I feel like at some point we ought to head back. This one window woggled talk. It's too late. It's too late. My merds are getting all wicksed up. Wait menu. Character sheet. Move to point of interest. Stairs up. Okay. Auto explore. Where's my quest log? Assuming that's got to be a thing. Journal quest. It's in your equipment, so you would open your equipment menu, and then in the equipment menu or character sheet, it would be in there along with your equipment and all of that stuff. So we have not found a corpse. Find the creatures that are eating Joppa's water vine. Get a corpse from one of the creatures. So what are eating them? The centipedes? You take the giant centipede corpse. Does that give it to me? No, no check mark. All right. Well, that sucks. Okay, real quick, I am gonna run to the restroom, and then we'll get back to this. Looking for a corpse of whatever is eating the water vines. I will see you here in just a minute. I'll just keep the game scene going. You can enjoy the chill vibes of the lo-fi music, and I'll see you here in just a second. Alright, we are back. And back to the caves of Cud. Back to the caves of Cud. I hope you had a good break. Throx, thank you, I appreciate you. Same to you, my friend. Welcome back. Alright, so we have found a knick-knack. But more importantly, we're still looking for a corpse of whatever it is that's eating the water vines. Okay. Giant centipede down. Boom. Get some giant centipede. The giant centipeder. That one's not dying. Ow. Hurt. Okay. I'm kind of confused. Oh shit. That is a cave spider. It's hostile. Spindle-limbed and skittish, bits of its silk home are stuck to its underhairs. Oof. It is not dead. Injured. Woo! Alright, well I guess the best play is to get the hell out of here. Ow. Up yours. Okay. Oh, another spider. Hey! Pure spider? Well, what the heck? Set of bones. This is a deep and winding cave. Suck it, plant. Suck it, other plant. Well, we just found some water. Now we're just walking in a stream. Well, this is the hell is that? A horned chameleon. Minuscule skin, crystal shifts and sort light to minuscule, easy for me to say. Jeez, man. Minuscule skin crystals shift and sort light to pattern match whatever is outside the body boundary. A narrow bone extrudes from its head. Easy. Easy for me to say. Alright, well... Froze it and dealt with it. Sorry, it turned hostile first. Whip up a meal. A chef's right arm. Ew, a glow crow feather. And a nip of trash. That does not sound like it's going to taste very good. take it, buddy. Kilt is not a spider. Ooh, what's going on here? Nothing I need to concern myself with. A feral dog. Let's trade, dog. Dog doesn't want to trade. Dogs never want to trade. You know, up yours, dog. Take a puff on the hookah. Smoke from a hookah. That's an achievement. So if you are looking for some Caves of Cud achievements, there's one. Hookah, 1 dram of fresh water. Smoking stems blow from a crystal water pipe. Scrap-clad hermit and pariah to her people, sitting. Live and drink. She has shotgun shell. Patchwork of burnt metal and rust flake rivets make a gradient of new flesh across the hermit's body. Her hair is knotted into a rat's nest and held high by a barrette of broken glass. She screams in a tongue of her own invention. Well, okay. Boom, spider down, spider down. What is this? Bloody dilute salt. Woo. Well, I think we've cleared this out. That's every exit, right? There's probably a little more. There's stairs. So we ain't done yet. Stairs down. Yeah, baby. Okay, down we go. We are 3 strata deep. There's another passage down right off. Passed by a wrench, we'll take it. I feel uneasy, like we ought to get out of here. This is like a holding floor. Bear jerky, a copper nugget, wooden arrows. Ooh, kobolds. Whoop! Level 5, baby! I guess at some point I ought to look into my skill points and my mutation points. If they're just sitting unused. They seem important. They probably are. 5 hit points, 66 skill points, 1 mutation point. Your genome enters an excited state. Would you like to spend 4 mutation points to buy a mutation before rapidly mutating? I don't know, should we? Seems like we ought to. Alright, choose a mutation. Stunning force. You invoke a concussive force in a nearby area, throwing enemies back and stunning them with a range of 8 in an area of 7 by 7. Creatures are pushed away from center of a blast, stunned, and dealt crushing damage in up to 3 increments. Let me check here. How are we doing over on Twitch? How's the evening going? Say hello if you are feeling it. What do you think of Caves of Cud? Seem like your type of game so far? By the way, if you came over in the raid and you haven't already hit the follow button and you wouldn't mind clicking that follow button, it would help out the channel. I would really appreciate it. And you can go ahead and enable notifications, and then you'll know when I go live and other cool things like that. So yeah, if you don't mind, definitely do that. I would appreciate it. Thrust, it's a game you've looked at in the past. It is a game, yeah, I noticed, I think when it first came out, but it's been something that's been on my wish list for a while, and I have bought, it jumped games that have been on my wish list way longer, so. But as I mentioned, again, this specific sort of game has kind of been, you know, doing it for me recently. So, all right, so we could do Stunning Force, we could take multiple arms. You have an extra set of arms, 10% chance for an extra arm to deliver an extra melee attack whenever you make a melee attack. Or you confuse nearby enemies, affected creatures act semi-randomly and receive a -3 penalty to their mental abilities. It's in a cone and lasts 8 to 12 rounds with a 75 round cooldown. Well, I guess I think I'm gonna do Stunning Force. You gain Stunning Force. You've gained the activated ability Stunning Force. Choose a physical mutation to rapidly advance. Freezing Ray or multiple legs. Let's do Freezing Ray. You've rapidly advanced Freezing Ray by 3 ranks to 4. Alright, perfect. Take it, Kobold. Are we like heading to a nest or something? Well, I don't want the wet bones. I don't think I want the wet snapjaw. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa! The hell is that? Get out of there! Flaming trash. It's smoking. What's set that on fire? What the hell, bro? What the bro hell? Ah, this guy. Oof. Not cool. Oh man. We gotta get the hell out of here. Shit. Sprint, baby, run. 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 Whoo. Whoo. No. Mutator. You have to live. We're down to the shroomies. Wet dandy cap is in the way. Oh. Okay. I think it's best if we leave. Bunch of small kobolds. This guy. He's dead. Okay. Well. Live and drink, Batman. Nothing we can do there. So what is this place? Like, what's with all the extra fence? Jail's in the way. A wet bat. We don't need to talk to the wet bat. So here's this room. Nothing to do. Six drams of honey. We'll just take that. Honey sounds like it's probably valuable. Okay, can't get there. Okay. Well, okay. To the stairs, mutator. Head to the stairs, mutator. So what was going through the wall with the exclamation point? Unless it was like a bat, maybe? Anyway, who knows? Well, we didn't, we were in there long enough that the sun is coming up. We and still haven't found a corpse. A ray cat corpse. Interesting. Just in case that's what it is. Find the vermin and collect a corpse. Still haven't done it, or haven't found it. Come here, vermin. Star apple tree. Star apples hang from ashen branches, motes of luscious red light, and a bleached tableau. Nothing to take. Lame. I don't think we want to go back down there. Alright, so let's see. Quest says travel to Red Rock, find the vermin. We are in Red Rock. Find the creatures that are eating Joppa's water vine. Get a corpse. Oh, is this it? A goat? No goat corpse. This goat's coming at me. Come at me, bro. Also, no goat corpse. Okay, so I guess it's not goats. Okay, what do we got here? A two-headed boar. It's an equimax. Her hairbrushed skin is shrunk around her strapping withers, flanks, and thighs. A rich platinum coat is spread smooth across a tranquil body and then erupts at the hooves and wild tufts. Along the muzzle, mane tassels curtain her eyes. Can I, like... Equimax has nothing to trade. A pair of spit drool snouts snap at each other's. This is a two-headed boar. Snap at each other's hairy ear. His hocks are widened to bear more weight than his one-headed cousins, and he squeals with the collar of a twice-hungry animal. Features a bite. Well, he's hostile, so there's no sense dicking around. Bang. He is wounded. Got him. Running every which way. Okay, well, I don't think it was him. Wish we could train this or tame it, but okay. Oh shit. Ooh. Got him. Freezing ray, he almost had us. We're down to 7 health, or 11 after that. A desert Chris and a snapjaw corpse. Is that it? Desert Chris, 1d3. Nope. Whip up a meal. Smidgen of space paprika, a chameleon horn, and a sprinkle of cardamom. Eat the meal. Hooray! Discover a Snapjaw Fort. You note the location of the Snapjaw Fort in the locations settlement section of your journal. Hey, leave me alone, bozo. Alright, there's a horse again. Multiple horses, so what the crap hell? Well, what the crap, man? Does anyone know what's stealing the thing? What I'm looking for? Because we're in Red Rock, are we not? Desert Canyon surface. So is this still Red Rock? One stratum deep. I gotta get rid of the corpses I have. Equipment. They weigh a decent amount. Drop them corpses. All of them. Well, it's not the dread root. I thought maybe the dread root. But we kind of scavenged the surface. A set of bones, a bat corpse, a dog corpse. Okay. Not auto explore. Run to the stairs. No, we're not storing an item. No, we're not sleeping here. Oh, get the hell out of there. Ow. Oh, this guy's gotta go. He's only injured. Shit. We gotta go. No. shit. No. Oh god, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. No, team, no. Don't die. Do I have any healing items? That'll make me confused. I think we're in trouble. I got nothing. Oh, we could teleport away. Fudge. How close to dead is he? He's bloody. This is the guy. This is like a boss. He's all named and shit. Oh man. What's the play? He's wounded. So are we. God. We have to teleport, right? Oh, it failed. No, God. Okay, well that did not work. My freezing ray's not up. We're gonna die. Swing at him. God, please die. Why isn't he dying? God. Any other abilities? Charge, which is an attack. Charge forward and make a melee attack with 1 to your penetration roll. Okay, my reputation decreased by 205 to negative 680. We are now despised by Snapjaws. Yeah, we did it, team! Fucking let's go! Purple Kobold's dead. Scorsu Ufo Booma. Mother bitch. Yeah. Whew. That was a rough one. Oh. Reputation with the village has increased. Reputation with the Pudus Templar increased by 105 to negative 595. Now we're disliked. Fellowship of Wardens increased by 215. Alright, you pass by a puddle of bloody brackish water, a bloody wet chainmail, a bloody wet steel battle axe, a bloody wet carbide dagger, and iron mace. We're gonna take all of it. Oh no. We need to heal. Oh shit. Alright, that did that. A bloody, wet, small, mossy tube. Strange substance fills a channel of glass. We'll take that. Wow. We still have not found the vermin. Okay. Oh. Up yours, plant. Just sitting in a room by himself. Get that copper nugget. I don't want to store anything there. Alright, so we can head out of here. So it looks like it's either down or over. We do not need the corpse. We have determined that that ain't gonna fly. All right, well, here we are. A burnt capacitor, a bronze battle axe, vine wafer, a wooden buckler. Not bad, not bad. I feel as though at some point our inventory is gonna catch up with us, right? Like we're not gonna be able to carry all this stuff. Studded leather armor. So at this point, do we know what I'm good at in terms of armor? Because that's really my concern. Right now, we're wearing water-stained leather armor, which is good for 2 and none. Okay. 2 and none, blood-stained leather. Bark armor, 2 -1. 3 -2. Then there's the woven tunic, which is 1, 2. So we would have less armor. Right, or we could up it with the studded leather. Or the reinforced bark. Okay. Well, I guess we'll keep what we've got. We opened this chest. Boom. Red kobold down. All right, a bronze battle axe. What if we could break this wall? Can we break it? Lightly damaged. Just keep swinging, baby. I hope we don't break. I mean, we're chopping it with an axe. I don't know why this would be so difficult. Okay, so we did break it and there's nothing behind it. But at least we know. So the only way to go is down. Down we go. Baby, we go down, down, down. Are you kidding me? Kill that thing. under here with some mushies. A gnawed water vine. Alright, we must be getting close because here are some gnawed water vines. Oh shit. Bollocks. The hell out of there. Deep pool of bloody brackish water. What the crap? You finished the step. Find the vermin of the quest. What's eating the water vine? You gain 100%. Or 100 XP. How did we complete it? What? Oh, shit. Well, we found it. A defanged Gershling. Star orchid saliva pools in the cavities where its fangs used to be and drips onto pallid leg things. It shudders in the capture of some pristine ecstasy lost to space and time. And it lets out a proud and piercing whine. Okay. Okay. Shit, he's not dead. Okay, he's dead now. Finish the step, get the corpse. And now we get the hell out of here. Yeah, I feel like discretion's the better part of valor here, and we need to flee. There's something firing an arrow at us. Or that's one of those plants, is it not? Yeah, we're out of here. Get the hell out. Get outie! Whoop whoop, mission accomplished. Go, mutator! Mutator! Everybody say it with me. Mutator, mutator. He's the best. Woo! Got that sleepy squint like Alma played D&D, right? Dude, you're right. And have I ever looked at Noita or Noita? I have. I want that game. It has a pixel aesthetic that very much appeals to me, and it looks cool. I've seen gameplay of it, and yeah, it looks good. There's another game called Torchlight that I actually have that's pixel graphics. I haven't played it before, but one of these days I ought to load it up. I have a big affinity for, you know, retro style pixel graphics sort of stuff. Woot! Woodaloo! Woodaloo! Stairs and back out we go. So, if I'm not mistaken, we can go ahead and head back to Joppa. Back to Joppa. Pass by Joppa. Alright. Joppa, we have arrived. Water pipe and rest. I have 2 achievements. One is to, you know, die, and second is to smoke from a hookah, which I happen to find in that one cave. In a way, the graphics on this, and this is going way back, so for those who go way back, you'll understand, and if you don't go this far back, I mean, even if you do, you may not because it's obscure. There was a game on my Commodore 64 way back in the day, you know, being a kid in the 80s, and there was a game called something Telengard, like the vast dungeons of Telengard or something, and it was a roguelite, or a roguelike. You would make your character and just die frequently, and the graphics sort of remind me of this style, which again, I find these graphics very appealing. Their simplicity and the way that it's emulating like a flatter color palette, ASCII graphics or something like that. Very, very cool. All right, let's turn these quests in, then I'm gonna grab a quick break and we'll keep things rolling. So, yes, live and drink mutator. Any news from Red Rock? Yeah, I found the vermin and bits of gnawed water vine. I carry one's corpse with me. Ooh, the water ritual. Your thirst is mine, my water is yours. Begin water ritual, 1 dram of water. Let's do that. You share your water with Mehmet and begin the water ritual. Your reputation with the villagers of Joppa increased by 100 to -40 because they despise Mehmet. Your reputation with the villagers of Tarchelil decreased by 100 to -100. Well, what the heck? They despise him. They're like, yeah, we fucking hate that guy. What the hell are you doing? Don't you give him any water, you stupid. Now we fucking hate you too. Alright. Because they dislike Mehmet, winged mammals. Winged mammals now hate me. Bats. The sect of the Harakish. -550. Alright, I have a secret to share with you. Live and drink water, Sib. Your reputation with the villagers of Joppa is -40. I have a secret, so we can get 50 reputation by giving a secret. You share the favorite dish, learn to cook apple motts. I have to give... Okay. So we'll give him the location of a snapjaw fort. Now we're up to 10. And I technically... It's 10. I don't have enough reputation to spend. Alright. We can start another water ritual. Alright, yeah, here's the corpse. Oh. Don't look like the thing. Don't like the look of that thing. Best bring it to the elder. Huts up northwise on the path. As you say. Elder's over my right shoulder. Chemist to left. I ask you pick one or turn around. I ain't here for chat. We could begin the water ritual. We're water ritualing with everybody. Come on, Urame. Fellowship of the Wardens, 100. Because Meyer, Urame, Joppa. Oh, pariahs decreased. Sugava, don't like Urame. Share a secret with me. I would ask you to join me for 440 rep. Alright. Yeah, share a secret. Shares the location of White Goat fuck haunt. White Goat folk haunt. Well, at least now we know you know the location of the White Goat folk haunt in the locations settlements section of the journal. Excuse me, there's a yawn. Yawny. Alright. Live and drink, homie. Hey, elder. Live and drink, come in. Across the pillow there, welcome to Joppa. I'm back from Red Rock with the corpse of a pale spiderling. Elder, would you examine it? This? Oh. He pauses for several minutes. Shit just got real. He knows it. I know it. You know it. Warted leg. Foul smell of sour gum. Noon and sun. A Gershling. This is a Gershling. What is a Gershling? Creature of plague, friend. This one. This one covered in slick and muscled out the bilge hose of sleeping Applegot in the cave under Cloaca. This one covered in slick and muscled out the bilge hose of sleeping Agolgot in the cave under the Cloaca. But here, Gershling, this far west, there must be hundreds for one to reach. Does the gyre widen again? Gyre. Plagues of our great-grandsires many times over. Salt, darkness, Svartum, frog, Gershling. Friend, do not like the sour air with a harsh word. Do not like to sour the air with a harsh word, but this tiding bites my liver like acid. Must ask Nima for an elixir of yakweet. I noticed the creature had its fangs removed. Oh, a gyre, right, must be. They bind the teeth right up to their own gums to make a show for the Gersh Nephilim. Gersh Nephilim. Nephilim, seventh plague. Gersh Titans born on the moon stair and quickened to life to eat our young. Sultan Rashef drove them back a chiliad ago, away to slumber. Do they rouse? I'm sorry to cause pain, Elder. No, friend, your finding is rich in value to us. We are poor farmers, and sharpen our vine reapers is all we can do, but others, perhaps more. Take these prickly boons as thanks. I will not soon forget this, mutator. Leave me now to muse, kind. Live and drink, Elder. I receive an Uber Nostrum injector, a weird artifact, a Sav injector, a Sav injector, and a Sav injector. Sav injector, Sav injector, Sav injector. You have finished the step, return with the corpse. The quest, What's Eating the Water Vine, gains 750 XP, and another level, 5 hit points, 60 skill points, 1 mutation point, and 1 attribute. 1 to each attribute. Pretty tough. Alright, reputation is gone to 310, now favored by the villagers of Joppa. They're out while it's snowing again, and they are out shoveling our drive. So at least there's that. That's nice. Alright, so... not sure what pauses this game, or if it even matters. But we do need to take a break. I am interested, though. Strength went up. Yeah, all of our attributes went up, which is pretty darn good. Here are our skill. So I have 350 skill points. 150 skill points would buy me Cleave. Charging Strike is bought. Dismember. Activated cooldown, hook and drag. I already have that power. If I don't like this, can I reset it? Either way, this is where your skill points would go, so we have 350 of those. Something we're gonna need to think about. And then here's all of our reputations. Again, it's starting to make sense with, you know, antelopes, arachnids, that kind of thing. Arachnids are interested in trading secrets about the locations of insect layers and the locations of haberdashers' workshops. They're also interested in hearing gossip that's about them. Well, that's kind of crazy, is it not? That's a weird one. Jap Nation's in the house. They're stealing our snow, right? They're shoveling it right out. I paid good money for that snow. What's going on, Jeff? You were at Raw last night. Congrats. Got to see Punk versus Styles. That's awesome. Congratulations. Good morning. Keita Von Kaiser's in the house, too. Well, good morning, gentlemen. I've been doing well, Jeff. Can't complain. Had my gallbladder out. But, you know, now my balls are gladder. Other than that, I'm doing okay. I'm getting ready to take a quick break, and then we'll get back to it. We're playing Caves of Cud with our brand new fresh mutant character, Mutator. Part cow, part potato. I like that, actually. He's part cow, part potato. So we're gonna roll with it. In the meantime, yeah, stick around. We'll be back on the flippity flop of a break. I'm gonna take a few minutes, go make a coffee, stretch my legs, and get a snack. So this is probably like a 10-minute break, maybe. Stick around because there is more. So I appreciate you being here. If you had come in with the raid from Monkey, I appreciate you being here. Welcome, Raiders. And I'd like to say, while I'm gone, follow the channel because I would really appreciate it. It will help me grow, and I want to continue to grow. So in the meantime, stick around for more on the other side of the break, and I will see you guys here in just a few. You're not used to seeing me with a full beard. I've been entertaining trimming all this shit down, so the mustache and beard will stay, but I just cut it down quite a bit. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, we'll be back. Enjoy the break.
Chris Nasty here, the best mustache in the game, and you're living in my nasty world.
Is here indeed, and you saw he pointed it at the Gen Z. I'm acting for confidence. Wait a minute now. Oh, a distraction. Santos trying to get back in the ring, and Nasty kicked that second rope right into the crotch.
That is dirty pool by Nasty, but you know what? If your name's Nasty, what do you expect?
And they know what they're fighting for. Oh, wait a minute. Chris Nasty.
That was a
shortcut he
low
doesn't
blow.
like.
Low blow, and that's why they call him Chris Nasty.
Indeed. Welcome to Nasty's World Springboard Split Leg and Moonsault Cover 2. Got it. Solid technical execution at the end, but the shortcut opened up the door for Chris Nasty. And this guy.
Got him hooked. Superplex right off the middle rope.
Got more bravery than I do. I don't know if I'd have stood in between the two of them. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Vicious clothesline. 2 and a kick out.
Santos now coming off the ropes. Up, around, and got planted with that.
And another near fall. That was high impact.
Now, we've
wait
been
a minute
questioning
here.
about what's going on with CSJ and Tyree and Honest John, but now, are they trying to recruit Chris Nasty into whatever they got going on?
You gotta be kidding me. A new recruit. CSJ curling the mustache and Nasty. Oh, this is enough to sicken ya. The actions of the .TV champion here. Despicable sorts.
You know, I got nothing to say against that. I mean, Honest John definitely building some guys to watch his back here.
All right. Hello there. Welcome back. Hope you had a good break. I did. Tried to make it speedy. Like Mr. McFeely, a speedy delivery. We are back at Caves of Cud, and I think it won't be long before we go ahead and hop games. I've enjoyed this experience. Obviously, we've only just begun to kind of understand what this game's about. Overall, if you're interested in this sort of thing, it's a good game. I've enjoyed the experience, and I honestly think that this is going to be a really entertaining game. One of the things that I'll say is it has Steam Workshop, and I'm not positive what sorts of things are on the workshop because I have not yet explored said offerings, but I can tell you that any game with Steam Workshop is a winner in my book. And thank you, Thrux. I appreciate you. Glad to be back. Feeling pretty good here. Okay, so we're at a decent stopping point here with Caves of Cud, but I'm not quite ready to stop. Never deleted the new panel. New panel height. Okay. All right. Well, we have saved the town of Joppa and become a local hero. That's really all you could ask for. And what's this guy got to trade? Lots of stuff. So we've built up a decent amount of loot or sellable crap. That's good. The question is, what do we want to sell? I have 2 Uber Nostrum injectors. Deliver the tonic directly to the bloodstream, 10 rounds, 0.6 hit points per level. Minimum of 3. At the end of the 10th round, you're purged of all short-term biological debuffs, and you regrow up to 1 severed appendage. Okay. Well, copper nugget. It's a trade good. Can you end up taking these things and turning them into something else? Is there any reason why I wouldn't want to save them, I guess? Bloodstained wooden buckler for $1.75. So we would select, say, bark armor, chainmail, and then, you know, we'd make a deal. We would have $909.80 grams going, or water, 9.8 grams. A painted weird artifact. Well, I wonder. Quiet you. I wonder where that came from. Dust powders, this puzzling device. Painted with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Upur the First. Well, a slender worn burnous, ring mail, leather armor, spectacles, lead slug, shotgun shell. I don't have a shotgun. He's got a musket for $48. Actually might be worth it. We sort by value. Sort AZ by class. Control tab. Alright, well, I don't believe that I want any of this stuff, but again, I'm still picking up and learning the game in terms of what is valuable, what things I actually do want. Water-stained woven tunic. 35 cents. So what sells for the Uber Nostrum injector? Short bows are selling for $5.25. Sav injector. I dabble in other states, so that's a gibberish book, but it sells for a decent amount. All right. So yeah, the book is actually really valuable. The other book is worth less, surprisingly. How's that work? All right. Anyway, melee weapons. We should probably take a look at our equipment. All right, right now. Okay. 2 armor. We could go chainmail. What determines, again, so let's go look at our skills. Maybe this has, or will point us in the direction. We're proficient with the axe, but nowhere does it really talk about armor. Acrobatics, bow and rifle, customs. Okay, so I guess I don't see any, like, there's no real, unless I'm missing it, no real indicator of what armor this character or class is supposed to be wearing. And that kind of perplexes me. So, like, lots of nice skills and things, tactics. I don't see armor. Alright, well, guess on that. Short blade. Tinkering, what is tinkering? No, I don't buy tinkering, I want to see what's in here. Gadget inspector, disassemble, scavenge. Okay, self-discipline. Meditate, fasting, way, mind over body, pistol, persuasion, long blade, heavy weapon. And none of this, physic, staunch wounds, nostrums, endurance, multi-weapon fighting, customs, and folklore. And none of this is armor. Okay, yeah, we'll just back off it and I guess use the armor because we don't really dodge all that much. Acrobatics, swift reflexes, bow. Alright, I think we're just gonna, because why would the studded leather... Ancient and inscrutable pegs of chrome fished from the trash, see stud thick wedges of boiled goat leather. Okay. I understand. But okay. Nothing for the back, nothing there, nothing there. Short bow, I guess we could equip the short bow. Nothing there. On my hind feet. Thrown weapon. Floating nearby on the face. Left arm, bloodstained wooden buckler. Thought I picked up some gloves. Okay. Alright, yeah, I guess you don't really have anything I want right now. So what is my next? Did I get another quest even? White Ba, Goat Folk Hunt, a Snapjaw Fort. Water vine. Alright. This is cool. A journal. Alright, anyway, we're gonna get back to moving around here. Back to the main map. Where to now? We're supposed to... find a knick-knack. I guess we could go give the guy a knick-knack. He's over here. We'll give him a salve injector. 75. We completed the quest. I guess, if I must fetch another one. I turned on the sprint. Wrong button. The graveyard and the shrine. Again, there's no... Where did Homeboy say to go? Okay. Well, we're in some trouble then. I don't know where to go. He's a wind-carved man with the posture of a vine reaper. His spine is bent to point the bright turquoise of his eyes at the tilling angle. His hips are pushed odd forward with the slumping ease of a stance much more relaxed than his. If it weren't for the salt on his brow and the scarred knuckles, he would seem a marble sod perched under a crumbling tomb. He's loved by the villagers of Joppa. He's very tough, so we wouldn't want to fight Mehmet. Alright, well, I don't know then. I can't remember what he said to do. So if we give him another salve, you gain 150. Impressive. Maybe you're fit to poke around my workshop and swap scrap with me. I've been wanting another apprentice, so unfortunate about Scref. What with the disembowelment and all. Take a seat there. Uh-oh. What happened to Scref? Now, to screw the nut on the bolt with an explanation. I'm on the cusp, you see. A grand discovery. The weird wire conduit is near assembled, and once it is, we'll be able to chat with anyone in instant time. From here to the id freehold. But before I can finish, I need wire. As much as you can find, at least 200 feet, you should be able to scavenge it from the rust wells. I will fetch you your wire. Oh. Yeah. Investigate the nearby ruins. We discovered some forgotten ruins. We note the location of the forgotten ruins. Ruins with becoming nooks. Well, interesting. Rusted archway, red rock, the ruins, grit gate. Where are we supposed to be going? Golgotha, the 6-day stilt. Yeah, we got stuff. Flower fields. Prismatic filament colonizes the cracks between the salted rot. There are meadows here, she says. Okay. I am out of water. That's not great. If I would have realized that, I would have bought some from Joppa. Shit. Well... Dragonfly has nothing to trade. Irritable tortoise. Hey. Up here's tortoise. tortoises trying to be a bunch of buttholes. Oh shit, man. Damn. Get out of here. I'm lost. I just have to wander around. I regain my bearings. I have to get out of here. Like, I've got to find some water. This is difficult. Travel anyway. No. 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 Oh, I hope we make it. I need water. I will give you something cheap. Scrap. I'm selling that. I just gotta sell something. Something cheap. He won't buy wooden arrows. Sell him the star apple. There. That'll give me... Perfect. Okay, so trade that. Good. Well, I had one. There. No, don't piss me off. Alright, so now I've got to find the water stuff so I can drink it. Crap. Meds. There it is. Fine wafer. Well, at least we're hungry and dry. Alright. Well, nothing to trade. Who can sell us water? Just need provisions. Yes, I'm drying out. 1 gram of slime. Where the hell do you fill your water? They don't really tell you that. Grams of salty water. Yeah, so getting water is obviously a problem, but they don't really tell you where to get more water. So what the hex? These people in Joppa better sell me some water. That guy doesn't have it. Yes, I'm aware. Vine wafer, vinewood sap mask, water skin. I need water. Well, this is not good. Trinkets. Live and drink. Well, that's what we're hoping. Got lead slugs. All right, so I guess we need to sell stuff. Okay, so let's go trade goods. Copper nuggets. Let's just sell them. That'll give me 30 grams of water. Sell this buckler. Anything that says scrap. And 2 of those. Alright, so she paid me in 57 grams of water. Maybe they don't have a limit, like in terms of the vendor. In Baldur's Gate, for instance, they have a cash limit where I can't see anything that tells me she has a limit. My limit's over here, 57, but she doesn't seem to have any set amount. So we were able to pawn some stuff off. And now we should be able to drink, right? Yes. Okay, so that... we have 54 grams of water. Okay. And our goat bladder water skin. Sounds like a good time. Okay. Oh. It is almost 8 o'clock. Yeah, I think being almost 8, that I think this might be the time we're gonna stop. How long have we been going? 5.5, almost 6 hours. 5 hours, 51 minutes. Think you might be able to get some sleep. I might. I'm hoping. Hope you get some good rest. Yeah, I'm hoping. I've got some stuff on the docket for today, but we may just have to reschedule a few things, and we'll see how the day moves along and where things take us, I guess. But that's going to do it for us for this afternoon or evening. We are going to head. We're going to find somebody to raid. Take this show on the road. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for spending your time with me. Thanks for the raid, Monkey, CMonkey03. If you haven't already followed our friend Monkey, go give him a follow and check him out when he's live next. Remember, I am on YouTube and all that stuff too, so check me out there. Night War is doing Fortnite, but we're gonna find there's got to be somebody else playing Caves of Cut. No, nobody. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Well, I would very much like to know. I wish there were some other people playing Caves of Cud. This is a pretty good game. I've enjoyed the gameplay loop. I think that I like the way that this is going to play. Now, what I'm curious about is whether the world is different each time you generate it. I think that it is, but at least in my first two experiences, it has been the same, and that's perhaps because I didn't, get to change the seed or something. I don't know, but I'm hoping that it's not the same world every time you generate a character and drop in. Okay, let's see. There really is nobody to raid. If you have a raid person in mind, shout it out. Well, let's find somebody and hit him up with a raid. I mean, we could always go to Night War, but he's playing Fortnite, and I love Night War and everything, but it's not really a Fortnite stream. Direct the raid. Nobody is playing. No one's playing Caves of Cud. Here are a couple of people playing Heroes of Might and Magic. Alright. I cannot find a raid. Okay, we could go. A game that I've been interested in is a game called Elin, or Ellen, which is the sequel to the game Ilona that I've never played, but I'm interested. So let's go raid that way. We'll find one of these two and we'll go raid that. Either Crimdim or the Chasm. As long as it's not something crazy with their chat. No, that person's been streaming 10 hours. English. Yeah, I think we'll go this person, raid, the Chasm. Alright team, thanks again for hanging out. I love you. Until I see you again, be good to yourself, be good to somebody else, tell somebody you love them. Make a great day, make somebody else's day great as well. And we will see you on the next one. I'm not sure when I'll be back, but hopefully soon. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for being you, and thank you again, Monkey, for the raid. If you haven't already followed me on the way out, please do. I would appreciate a follow, it helps me grow, and definitely check me out the next time I'm live. See you soon. Love you.